Hello, I'm Aidan.
And I'm Josh. Welcome to Undead Ramblings, where we talk all things Call of Duty Zombies, amongst other games, movies, and other media.
This is episode 27 of our podcast. Last episode we discussed the depths of the zombies map Buried, so feel free to go and check that out if you haven't seen it, as well as all the previous episodes that are available on the channel. And thank you to everyone who has watched the podcast and supported the channel, and also watched the soundtrack content as well. Not that I have anything to do with that bit. Also, if you haven't already done so, please do the YouTube stuff of like, sharing, and subscribing, and please ring the bell as well. Josh is currently at 8.93 thousand subscribers, so probably less than 700 now until 9,000. So please go show him some
crazy,
love.
that.
Yeah, I know. Just like seeing your channel like slowly growing over the past couple of years has been a bit of a treat. So
yeah. Again, I just want to say, because I don't say it enough, thanks again for all the support.
Yeah, well, you deserve it, man. And if you feel like Josh does deserve it, then give him a sub and check out all the soundtrack content available on the channel. Speaking of the channel, any updates, Josh?
Well, as I've just said to you before we started recording, I'm probably going to shift gears. Well, I suppose it'll already be out by now, by the time this episode goes live, but it should be Totenreich now, I believe, as of next week, and then we'll go back to Ashes once that's finished. Cool. But other than that, not particularly. I don't think there's any other changes. I mean, we have discussed maybe moving our podcast to a standalone channel, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
We've maybe been floating that idea around a bit, so if that's something you're interested in, just let us know in the comments.
Yeah, it might be worth you doing a community kind of channel poll, see what the general vibe is. But yeah, I think the idea is maybe to start probably start a Patreon at some point for the podcast, and if that's the case, then we would want to probably put it onto a separate channel.
Yeah. As we've said, again, outside the podcast, it would be very shaky to try and do it on the channel with all this soundtrack content, and I don't want to get involved in all that. And I wouldn't anywhere. I don't want to monetize their music, you know.
Yeah, of course not.
That's just shitty, so,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that, so we're going to probably move the podcast to a different channel if we do choose to go that route with it.
Yeah.
But again, we'll probably update more in the ranking episode. I assume we'll have talked about it a bit more by then.
Yeah, we'll figure out how the logistics of that is going, of how that's going to work. Whether or not we'll kind of upload on both channels for a little bit while we're kind of transitioning over to the second channel. But and Josh will probably might make a poll, community poll, to see what your kind of feelings on that is.
Yeah. So one thing I would like to mention before we move on from that is that like the only choices we really had here was we either move it to the other channel or we nuke the soundtrack content.
Yeah.
And I'm not nuking the soundtrack content. So at least until I'm forced to, I don't intend to nuke the content. So
you've been working.
So it seems like this is. Oh god.
I was just gonna say, like, your channel has been like working on the soundtrack content for what, nearly over 10 years now.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I've always said, I've always wanted it to be like a sort of place where people can go, almost like a museum, if you will.
The definitive.
And just be able to go around and. Pretty much, yeah, or at least up to a certain point before I kind of slowed down a bit, but up to like Black Ops 3 at least, Black Ops 4. Modern stuff is getting there, though. Very, very gradually.
Yeah, and possibly Exo and Infinite Warfare zombies.
Oh, yeah, eventually. I do want to do Extinction. But I won't go into that because I don't want to ruin our thoughts on it.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Eventually, trademark.
Eventually, yeah.
Awesome. Well, there's no other channel updates to go over, shall I dive into the topics?
Yeah, let's do it.
Brilliant. Alright, in this episode of Undead Ramblings, we are heading to the trenches of the Great War and discussing the grand finale of Black Ops 2 Zombies. The pepper to mob the dead Salt, the Batman to mob Superman, the vodka to mob Nikolai. I am, of course, talking about Origins. And for the last time in saying this, we'll be discussing the Black Ops 2 version in this episode, as we'll be discussing the Chronicles version in a separate video. So, yeah, got that to look forward to. Were you about to say something?
Yeah, I was just about to hijack a second. I just wanted to throw another shout out to Trico and Oscar for helping us get footage again for this one.
Yes.
This was very last minute. They literally helped us out yesterday, so we haven't had time to append that to the document.
Yeah,
But,
absolutely.
yeah, I just want to give them a shout out again for getting us some of the B-roll that you'll be seeing in the background.
Yeah. Just like all through most of the Black Ops 2 maps, you'll be seeing a lot of Trico and Oscar in the footage for the maps going forward. I think they've become staple. I think I said this last time. They've become staple companions in our zombies journeys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Alright, well, topics that we'll cover in this episode of Origins is development and map setting, our initial thoughts on the map, cast, mechanics and gameplay, Easter eggs, music, and then any other little tidbits. And that's meant to be cast and story, I forgot to update that bit. So, without further ado,
Always winging it on Undead Ramblings.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like, doing this for a couple of years now, like, professionalism is just out the window. Alright, well, without further ado, let's dive into our first topic, development and map setting. So, for the map release and the development, Origins will be released in the final DLC for Black Ops 2, Apocalypse, on the 27th of August 2013 for the Xbox 360 and the 23rd of September for PlayStation and PC. This would be the last map to be released on the Xbox 360 and PlayStation era of consoles, not including the Black Ops 3 ports.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't talk about them.
Like we've said, I would love to cover them, but logistically, I'm not buying a 360 just to do it. So.
No.
Damn you, backwards compatibility.
I have a 360 like packed away somewhere, but like I'm not like adding more wires and like plugs and stuff to an already cluttered corner because I've got the PlayStation 2 there as well.
Oh yeah, class.
Yeah, gotta get that get those retro consoles in.
Aye.
God, show me age here. This map, Origins, would once again be developed by Jason Blundell and his team, with him taking on the role as Zombies director going forward. As such, the maps would, this map and all other maps basically going forward would have a similar polished aesthetic that Mob of the Dead enjoyed. I was going to have a whole bit here about, because we spoke about Jason Blundell, I was going to talk about Craig Houston here, but this document is already, 5 pages long, so I think I might save Craig's bit for, maybe, The Giant or something like that, or Black Ops 3.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. So, the map setting. Origins is set during World War I on the battlefields of northern France. The map takes place around a mysterious dig site with trenches and bunkers surrounding it. Despite the tight pathways of the trenches, there are open spots all around the map. Some key spots are Generators 2 and 3, the spawn, the dig site itself, the church, and the crazy place, and a lot more, being as this would be the largest map up to date.
That really is crazy.
Yeah, I to be honest, until Ashes, I think this would hold the title of largest map. I don't think there's been a bigger map since this.
It's really impressive how they kind of struggled with this idea with this game a lot with, like, you know, transit and that, and then to finally nail it. Almost. There is one little factor we'll get to in gameplay that really slows progression around this map down, and I assume it's again for, you know, performance reasons. But yeah, it's certainly more enjoyable to deal with than the denizens. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I remember being quite surprised at how, like, polished this map was for the size of it. And like how much it was pushing the hardware at the time. Like, this was peak zombies hardware. Like. And I think they were pushing everything they could, like, to the envelope edges with this map.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. They're really, like you say, it's really pushing what they could do with the hardware at the time.
I genuinely would love to know the kind of developer tricks that they use to kind of make sure that this map runs as smoothly as it does.
I know, like, you've got to factor in all the stuff that's going on in the skybox as well. You've got the robots stomping around. You've got the planes. You've got the zeppelins. There's all the effects, like the lightning.
Yeah.
There's just non-stop action on screen in this map. It's impressive for 360.
Yeah, for real. I mean, like, yeah, I know that you've done the kind of rendering and. As you've all probably seen in the thumbnail, like, are the like planes, and I'm pretty sure the zeppelins, but are, like, the planes all 3D models?
Yeah.
How high quality are they?
They're a bit blurry
up
close. They are a bit blurry, but you know, you're never going to see them up close, so it doesn't matter too much.
No, but, like, just the fact that you've got, like, dozens of planes, like 3D objects moving around in the sky, plus the ones that are there for the Easter egg. Then you got the zeppelins, you got the 3D skybox, as you said. All of that kind of has particles. Then you got all of the kind of gunfire and stuff that's being fired outside of the map. And
yes, that's true.
I genuinely don't understand how a map like this runs as smoothly as it does, despite being so, like, hardware intensive.
Yeah, and then you've got to factor in as well all the action that's going on in the game as well, like panzers and all that running around. It's very impressive.
Yeah,
for 360.
For real. We'll talk about it a bit later, but, like, particularly the trailers a bit later. But I remember the marketing for this map being hyped. Like, it was really pushing kind of like this is, like, going back to the beginning, and kind of we were all. I remember being so excited when I was watching the trailers to, like, for this map to come out.
I do very vaguely. I'm sure I've talked to you about it before. I do vaguely remember one specific teaser, that the first ever teaser for Origins, where it's like the foot, I think, of the giant robot with the Zeppelin in the background. It's like a postcard.
Yeah.
And it has like the gun with the helmet on the top. It was really, really cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to see if I'm hoping that's on the wiki, so I can show that on the screen.
I'll have
because that was such a cool tease.
Yeah, I'll have a quick check, and while I'm doing that, why don't you go over your initial thoughts on Origins?
All right, so again, this is one where I don't particularly remember my first time playing it. I have played it so many times that it's lost to time, I think. Well, I remember, obviously, I'm sure as everyone was initially being blown away by the sheer scale of it, as we mentioned before. There's really nothing like it compared, like, in the previous maps, and like you say, I always think of, like, the trailer. And how chaotic it was there, you know, at the end where they're, like, running through the trenches.
Yeah.
It sums up how I felt about the game the first time that I played it, or the map rather.
Yeah.
It was complete chaos. I thoroughly enjoyed it though. I thought it was an absolute blast. There's so many, like, new features and stuff that they bring into this map. It's honestly, like, I'm almost drawing a blank because there's just so much stuff to cover in Origins.
Yeah.
That I can barely pen any of it. You know what I mean? But overall, like, I remember thoroughly enjoying it back when it came out. It was one that immediately clicked, and like you say, it has a completely unique flavour that you don't find anywhere else in this game, which is really cool. Following the format from last time, if I had to pick a favourite area, I've always been a fan of camping at Jug with the ice staff. That was always a spot that I used to pick. Just stand with your back to the jug machine and just fire the ice staff fully charged over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Easy money, done. I know some people found faster areas like the trenches to the left and right of the church where you could stand in there and do it, but I was never able to get that to work for me, so I've always gone for Jug, personally. But it really is a phenomenal map. I know I'm giving away the ending already, but I think everyone already knows what we're going to say about Origins. I don't think we need to play coy about it.
Yeah.
I doubt we're going to have some big hot take coming out of this. Origins isn't actually that good.
Garbage.
So yeah, what about? What about you?
I'm right there with you. I think there's a reason that this map and mob stand in people's like S tiers. This map and mob set the standard of the maps that would follow after.
Yeah.
And I remember, like, I don't remember a lot of my initial playthroughs, but I remember kind of first time loading in, kind of like looking up, seeing the robot kind of walking away, and then kind of like you're trapped in this, or not trapped, but you're in this tiny bunker, like quite claustrophobic and such, and then you kind of work your way out of it, and then the moment you open the door, and I remember distinctly going the Gen 2 way. And I remember opening the door, and it was just as another giant robot was walking my way. So I look up, and I see this robot towering above me. I see the skybox, and all kind of chaos like going up in there. And I felt like I was in a war zone. Like this is easily my most immersive map that I've ever played, despite things like giant robots and like zombies and all of that. Like, I just remember like standing there in awe for a minute, like just like seeing this giant robot kind of walking over me and being just like, what on earth is all of this? Like, this is crazy, but in a good way. And then just kind of exploring the map and things like that. I mean, this map for me will always be my atmosphere pick map. I love how Origins feels. It feels like a World War I map.
Yeah, I would agree with that, yeah.
And then like I grew to love a lot about like Origins, like everything that we're going to discuss going on. I do have some criticisms with it, particularly and especially like the Black Ops 2 version, and to be honest, to some extent the Black Ops 3 version. I think my biggest hot take is like mob. This is not an S tier map for me, but it is a very, very, very high A tier map.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I'll get to my kind of criticisms why it does bring it down a little bit later. But that does not detract from how much I love this map. I love the story. I love the cast. I love the weapons. I love the gameplay. I love the Easter eggs. The atmosphere, as I said, I've glazed that enough. Just everything is just beautifully crafted.
It really is, yeah.
In terms of my favourite areas of the map, for vibe, I love the trenches. I really think that they kind of sell how Origins is meant to feel. I don't honestly do a lot of training or camping in this map because I don't ever really play for high rounds here. This was like I think Buried was the last map that I played for high rounds, really. So I never really played for high rounds. But like, I love all of the areas. But I think if I was to train, I'd probably be like maybe around where the MP40 is at the dig site.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's definitely a place I used to pick. It's generally where I go if... It all really depends on what weapon you're using. We'll get into the staffs obviously a bit later, but depending on which one you're using kind of changes how you play it, in my opinion. Like,
Yeah.
Like I say, I would not camp Jug, like I mentioned earlier, if I was using like any of the other staffs, really.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, each is better suited for different areas.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I would for lightning. I'm probably in the same boat as you. I generally just run Jug, not Jug. Sorry, the MP40.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously, it goes without saying that, like, later on in the Easter egg, when you get to that point, like, the crazy place is ideal for training in.
Yeah, that's true.
Cool. Alright, well, let's move on to our next topic, which is cast and story. So, Origins reintroduces a cast of familiar yet different faces, a new version of our Ultimus crew, this time called Primus. I'd just like to caveat this, that Ultimus, Primus and Victus, these names weren't known until the timeline came out.
Yeah.
So, I think at this point they were just called the Origins crew.
I think so.
Yeah. And this crew would be made up of Dr. Edward Richtofen, Corporal Tank Dempsey, Sergeant Nikolai Belinski, and Captain Takeo Masaki. What do you think of our Primus crew, Josh?
I'm sure I mentioned it in Buried. I'm sure it came up on one of the talking points. But they're definitely very different to the original versions of the characters, at least in this iteration. They do change more as we go into Black Ops 3.
Mm-hmm.
But for what they are, actually, I still kind of like the Origins versions as they were.
Mm-hmm.
I still think there's a lot to like about them. Like I said, there are obviously aspects of them that carry over into the future, but
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of, like, Richtofen, for example, is handled very differently here to how he is in future maps
Yeah.
and that sort of thing. But yeah, I really like all of them. They're a lot more down to earth, less jokey, a bit more sensible.
Mm-hmm.
They feel a bit more like real people, which I think does a lot of heavy lifting for the story in Black Ops 3, because they feel a lot more grounded and a bit less outlandish. Sure, I do think something is lost, because now these characters are effectively different people, despite being the same cast of characters. But I did like them immediately out the gate. I didn't have an issue with any of them.
Yeah.
Like, in particular, like, all of them just clicked in the same way that they did originally. Well, I say that, but I don't know if we rewind back to our Shinonuma video. I actually remember saying I hated Ultimus when they first got introduced. I thought they were obnoxious as out, and I couldn't stand them.
Yeah.
I thought they were just incredibly annoying, and I just wanted them to stop talking. How things have changed.
Yeah.
But yeah, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I've just kind of, I put just a touchdown from this is that like these guys are a lot more grounded version of, or are a lot more grounded version of our characters. Like they're not the superimposed stereotypical ones that we had through World at War to Black Ops 1. And I think that really does work in their favour. Like, as you said, it's nice to have a kind of more realistic, relatable and serious version of our characters. And they would get a little bit more silly as Black Ops 3 kind of unfolds and a bit more jokey and such. But I think at this point, when they actually... the Primus crew actually meet for the first time and they're all distrusting of one another and kind of getting... It feels like... I think this is what the Victor's crew missed, was that like this crew feels like they've just met, whereas Victus doesn't feel like they just met. There was no kind of building of characters, and relationships between them. Whereas here, like, and then across the entire kind of Primus arc from Origins through to Revelations, these guys grow with one another. They develop relationships with one another and kind of friendships and like friendly rivalries until to the point where they'd actually kind of like, I mean, I wouldn't think for a second that like Ultimus Tank Dempsey wouldn't throw Richtofen into a horde of zombies, whereas the Primus version of Tank would actually probably go out of his way to kind of keep Richtofen alive. And like, I mean, I love all of them. Like, it made Takeo cool. Primus made Takeo cool. And like, I don't know, the quotes like in this map, and then obviously as we grew along with them, like they just made them more kind of relatable and fun. Like, but they still had that kind of grounded element. So. Yeah, I have no complaints with Primus whatsoever. I love that the Origins version of Richtofen is like this one that hasn't gone on his outside journeys already, so he's not like in control.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying before. Like, that's why I like him in this one. It's got the same appeal as Blood of the Dead would later get when he has that fish out of water. Mm-hmm. Kind of character trait, you know, where he's actually in a bit deeper than he's comfortable with, and you can see that.
Yeah.
And I think that's a really cool element to see with a character who's normally quite composed and handles himself pretty well.
Yeah.
Seeing him freak out, it kind of makes you nervous, you know what I mean? Because you're like, oh, if he's freaked out, things must be bad.
Yeah. It's not like in Black Ops 1 with Ultimus Richtofen kind of leading the crew along, and then in Black Ops 2 with Maxis and Richtofen leading Victus along, and then Black Ops 3 with Richtofen once again leading the Primus crew along. It's like, at this map, much like Mob of the Dead, as you said, none of the characters feel like they have a leadership role. Like, they are all kind of just surviving and mucking through this together.
Yeah. And again, just going back to Richtofen, he certainly is not leading the group in this one. No. In fact, he pushes against helping Samantha throughout the entirety of the Easter egg. It's the other three that actually end up pushing the story forward for this one.
Yeah.
Which is a really cool dynamic.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
That we hadn't seen up to this point.
Absolutely. I mean, we kind of name dropped her here, but let's talk about her. So Samantha Maxis makes her return since we last saw her on Moon. Technically, we hear her in Nuketown Zombies. If you really, as the original announcer, if you really want to be technical, but this is the first kind of time we actually see her, and we know it's her since Moon. This time she's got an American accent for some reason, but that would later be retconned, and Treyarch would just say like, yeah, we made a goof with that. And she will guide us through the main quest, though more on the main quest in a bit. So like, what do you think of Samantha's role in this map?
I think her role is okay. I think the problem with her is how she's handled. Mm-hmm. I'm sure everyone who's played zombies for some degree of time knows how obnoxious Samantha used to be in Origins, where she talks to you constantly, non-stop. Even if you're not doing the Easter egg, she will just occasionally start chuntering and give us lines of dialogue about, you have to help me, inexplicably midway through the match. So if you're not doing an Easter egg run, you'll be damn sure that Samantha's going to make sure you're about to start one, because she will not shut up until you do. But as a character, I don't dislike her. I just think the way she's handled in game is a bit obnoxious.
Yeah.
She's like constantly nagging. She's like, is it Zelda? with the "Hey, look,
God.
listen."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally what she's like. She's just constantly there in your ear every 5 minutes. And to make matters worse, if you pick up one of the new power-ups that we get in this map, she will speak to you again. But now it's your character specifically. So you get even more dialogue from her.
One of the power-ups?
Yeah, zombie blood.
Oh,
if you remember,
right, yeah.
Yeah, she gives you the narration every now and then.
Yeah.
And it could get a bit like, oh, please, stop talking.
Yeah, I mean, this I did kind of put in the Easter egg section that Samantha can get pretty irritating because of how much she talks, and this would kind of set a trend for other maps going forward, like Revelations.
Yeah.
And like, there's one bit where she's like, I think it's when you pick up the staffs, and she's like, you can get me out. You can get me, like, open the gateway to Argotha.
Yes.
Like, just stop. You are just going on and on and on. Like, just shut up. Shut the fuck up. Please, shut the fuck up.
It keeps escalating as well. With every pause, she gets louder and louder and louder. And it's like, please stop.
Yeah, like, it can be pretty hard to just think when some of these characters like talk as much as they do during the Easter eggs particularly.
I also want to shout out that meme. I love how everyone kind of like harps on this because it is pretty funny. The way she pronounces Agatha.
Oh yeah, Agatha.
Agatha.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh.
Yeah, I'm convinced they couldn't get Julie back for this version of Samantha, because every time like since Origins, like it will be the Samantha that Julie plays. So yeah, I don't know who actually voices this version of Samantha. I couldn't find any credit to this.
I do remember hearing years and years and years ago, so it's probably not true. It was I never saw any proof for it, but I did hear that it was one of the developers' daughters. Mm-hmm. But again, there's absolutely no like grounded nature for that at all. I have not been able to find anything that supports that.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it was just a rumor.
Well, according to the COD Zombie subreddit, this was 6 years ago. Julie Nathanson, voice actress of Samantha Maxis, confirmed she also voiced Samantha in Origins.
I don't buy it. I'm not convinced.
Yeah. This is on. Oh fuck! I don't have access to X, so or Twitter, so I can't confirm confirm the how true that is or not. But like, yeah, okay, maybe. I mean, if it's true, then I stand corrected about Julie. Like they couldn't get Julie back.
It would be crazy if it is, because she doesn't sound anything like...
No, I mean, what
a few times I've heard Julie speak in interviews, yeah.
Alright, yeah, we'll probably talk more about Samantha as we go on, especially when we go over to the story. But yeah, she I mean, Treyarch, I think, actually not Treyarch, I think Blundell himself admitted that, in retrospect, they kind of overdid it with Samantha in Origins.
Yeah. Like I say, I don't think the idea of her is bad. I think it was just overly executed.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it sets up a problem that we do kind of get going into Black Ops 3. Mm-hmm. And I know I'm shooting myself in the foot now. I can see the subscriber count falling, saying that. But Black Ops 3 is very story heavy, and you can tell the game is built around Jason wanting you to do this story and do the Easter egg. And it feels almost like there's... And this map is the start of it, I would say. Yeah. It feels like there's almost no place for fun. Mm-hmm. It's all story. You play these maps for the story, and then you move on.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like they're designed for. I I feel like we'll get more into this later.
Yeah. I'll definitely kind of save my thoughts on this for when we cover the Easter egg, because this is kind of what I have a lot of thoughts on in regards to that. All right.
Yeah.
In the meantime, let's move on to the actual story part of this topic. Do you want to kick it off by going over this very long timeline excerpt?
I just wanted to quickly mention, I think we missed the blood vials here.
Oh shit! Yeah.
In the previous section.
Yeah. So Richtofen's got a pair of blood vials on him, which I can't remember whose prisoner numbers are on them. I think you might, Josh. Is it Sal?
I want to say Sal
Finn?
and somebody. Oh, I can't remember. I can never put the numbers to names.
I think it's either Sal. Well, it's definitely Sal, and I think it's either Billy or Finn. I have a feeling it might be Finn from Mob.
It does sound right.
Yeah.
It does sound right. Yeah.
This, I remember back in the day, this caused a lot of confusion as to kind of how Richtofen got blood vials from people who at this point in time, chronologically, would come a lot later. This the blood vials wouldn't be explained until later in Revelations and when the comics came out as well. But more on them, I think we'll probably cover them, the blood vials themselves, more in Revelations.
Right, yeah. Sounds like a good point.
Cool. Alright, we'll take it away with the timeline excerpt.
Alright, so Origins, June 4th, 1918, Dimension 63 timeline. So again, just to reiterate, we do have a multiverse as of this map.
Mm-hmm. Not that we knew it at this point.
Yeah. It wasn't made clear until, what? Shadows?
I want to say DE.
And again, yeah, I was going to say Shadows is more a pocket dimension, isn't it? So
yeah.
I guess it doesn't really count.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Element 115 awakens the Undead Knights from the Great War and quickly consumes the camp. Maxis is rendered catatonic by the element. Richtofen removes his brain before he turns. Dempsey, Nikolai, and Takeo unite with Richtofen on the battlefield and help free Samantha from her imprisonment in Agartha. Primus has been Primus has been reunited. Samantha sends Primus to their next destination. Maxis's brain arrives in Agartha, and Dr. Monty, again a character who we had no idea about until Gorod Krovi, decides to step in. Monty brings Maxis's brain to the house and wipes the Maxis corrupted by the Dark Ether from existence. Who we never see again, by the way. He's completely vanished by the time we get back into the fray again.
Yeah. So I should have said this in the Buried episode that the Maxis in Buried will be the last time we actually see the original Maxis, the original timeline Maxis, as he would be wiped from existence by Dr. Monty.
Yeah.
I think it's obvious. And it goes without saying that all of the timeline excerpts that we've been reading in each episode, this came out when Chronicles came out, so a lot of information was revealed to us when the timeline came out. As of the release of all of the maps up until Chronicles, we did not know anything that kind of other than what we've seen in map, really. So we've got a lot to unpack around the kind of story. So I'll kind of Spark Notes version it. So like in part of the marketing, we got journal entries leading up to the map's release, telling of Max's descent into madness, and how he and Richtofen kind of discovered the dig site and Element 115. As revealed in Moon and Buried's timeline, when Maxis wins in the endgame, like the original Maxis wins in endgame, he would go to bring Samantha from Moon into Agartha, and this caused a whole bunch of rifts to happen, and Samantha would then go into Dimension. The Samantha, being terrified, would contact the Dimension 63 version of Maxis. It's very, very confusing. And this is kind of how Maxis descends into madness. on top of that, like in the comics, it's revealed that a future version of Primus Richtofen would give this Origins version of Primus Richtofen the blood vials and be like, keep them for now. They'll help you later. And then this is kind of Origins Richtofen's start on his journey, which we'll kind of go over a little bit more in when we cover things like Shadows of Evil and the Giant. Just above table here, Josh, I haven't really decided yet how we're going to kind of talk about the comics.
The comics, yeah.
Yeah, because...
when do they chronologically come out again?
They came out in 2019, I think?
2019, so that'll be Black Ops 4. Around about that time.
Let me quickly check.
Because it might be worth capping off Black Ops 4 with it, maybe?
Maybe. I mean, it might be worth making... I don't know how much access you've got to the comics, because I've got the physical comics, so...
I don't have them at all, so I'm totally in the dark on the comics, so...
Fair enough. And it's 2017 the comics came out.
Right, okay.
So I think they came out around the same time the Chronicles came out, didn't they?
I'll just recreate the panels in Blender.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
We might cover the comics on their own if we can make it work. But it's definitely worth talking about parts of them at some point, especially being as they're a big part of the backstory of what's going on behind the scenes with Richtofen and his journey and such. All right, so Origins is where our characters would meet. We've also got radios in the map that explains how the stars were made, how the bots and futuristic weapons are present. Again, this is all through rifts. This kind of also how Monty kind of steps in as well. But again, at this point, we did not know any of Monty's kind of involvement. So yeah. Do you want to talk about the intro cutscene?
So again, this is a very interesting intro cutscene because we have two versions of Samantha, depending on which version of this you watch, which is something we talked about last night when we were getting the footage for it. So again, Samantha once again narrates this intro cutscene, and it's just basically a breakdown as to what we've already gone over with the story.
Yeah.
That they've been digging around in things they shouldn't have, and they've unleashed this, epidemic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is obviously the zombies.
And just to kind of touch on that kind of voice change. So she had a kind of more raspy, disturbing sounding voice when they first revealed this, which I think you can still listen to on their original on the YouTube page, but they would patch it later on to kind of be the Americanized version of Samantha.
A very strange choice, but I assume they did it because they wanted to make it sound like it was someone that that really needed help. Maybe they were trying to sell it as oh, she sounds like a child now. So
yeah, I mean they added an extra line of dialogue as well, but I actually kind of prefer the kind of the more disturbing sounding one, because I remember when I first watched the intro cutscene, and at the end where it says my name's Samantha and I'm going to tell you how this all really began. I remember getting so hyped for that.
Yes, yeah, it was such a cool moment until a certain trailer in the future, which we'll get into later. This was definitely one of the best ones.
Yeah, and
without a doubt,
it goes without saying that this is, at least for me, this is my all-time favorite intro cutscene.
Yeah, that's totally fair. One of my favorite moments from it. We pretty much already covered all the story stuff, so that's pretty much generally the breakdown.
Yeah.
It just ends pretty much where the game starts. It shows the crew meeting up during, fighting off all these zombies, and then they meet up. But their introductions, and I love the budget sound effect of the text slamming up on the screen.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this would be the first kind of cutscene where we have our CGI cutscene of our cast of characters, and it just shows off how badass each of them are. Like, you got Dempsey on on the tank, kind of mowing down zombies, and then him like just absolutely wrecking zombies as he goes in. Then you got Nikolai kind of using his axe and shotguns, like like butchering zombies, and then
he's definitely Olympia gang apparently.
Yeah, for real. I mean, as he should be. And then you got like Takeo just like being like lithe and kind of like gracefully like killing zombies like with his katana and all of that, which is also like the first time we've actually ever seen the katana drawn. And then you go into Rick, like
what a tease, by the way.
I know
because it's not even in the game. Wait, just speaking of teases and weapons in this trailer, where's the Remington New Model Army?
Yeah, I'm rioting at that. Like you tease us with it, Tank, and there's no Remington in sight. It's a lie. My tinfoil hat theory is that they hadn't created the Mauser by the time when they made the Remington. Oh no!
Not true. Because Takeo has it.
Yeah, you're right. And I love that bit where like Dempsey, Takeo, and like you got Takeo jumping through the window or the door, and like Nikolai and Dempsey are already kind of like looking at each other, like aiming down sights at each other, and not like being quite untrustworthy with each other. And then they all see they both see Takeo, and they're like, "Hang on a minute, who's this guy?" And then they pan over, and they all see Richtofen, and like they advance,
and they all just start walking towards him.
Yeah. And Richtofen,
it's such a good, well put together cinematic.
Honestly,
it's so
really
good.
It is. My only gripe with Richtofen is that he looks like he's had like work done on his upper lip in this map. Like, I don't
know who he looks like.
Who?
He looks like Leroy.
Oh my god, yeah.
In that lighting.
But like,
I've just drawn the connection in my head there.
It's something about his lips that he's just like kind of pouting. Like even and like. He's just got this caterpillar on his upper lip as well, which is just like I'm glad the Black Ops 3 versions look a lot more detailed and such, but like
caterpillar.
I know. This would also be I should have said like this would also be the first map that we see Maxis's physical body as well.
Yes, that's true.
And his picture, which we see in the intro cutscene.
Although apparently the zombies broke in quick because he's totally vanished by the time the gameplay starts.
Well, I have
just
a feeling,
his brain is left.
I have a feeling that he's kind of under the rubble.
Probably
from where the giant like stands on, and that visual of the giant looking down on the guys and then stepping. It's just the music as well is perfection, which we'll get onto later because it is an Easter egg song. But like the whole cutscene is just perfect, absolutely perfect in every sense of the word.
It's like that Homelander meme.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
Yeah,
every detail.
That's exactly what I was going for. Down to the last minute detail.
Fun fact: I don't normally bring them up, but for the render, I actually was originally going to use that one as the base, where the robot steps down on them.
Ah, nice.
But it was going to be on the tank instead. But it obviously got like. Dousing everything in yellow light wasn't going to work. No. Because it would look really hideous. So I thought... So I ended up shifting it to what we've got now.
Yeah.
So there's a fun little fact for you.
Nice.
I did also just briefly want to touch on how each of the characters are introduced here, because it suits how they're handled in this map so well. Especially, like I say, Richtofen, that fish in water. Or fish out of water, rather. Yeah. Like style ways, like looking at his hands, like, oh, what have I done? It's really cool. I do really like it.
Yeah, for real. And it should be said, like, so the reason like the Dempsey, Nikolai, and Takeo there is that they've been sent by their respective governments to capture Richtofen and Maxis because their governments have realised that the Germans are up to something, especially being as they've created like giant robots and weapons of war. So like
of course.
Yeah, so that's kind of why the Primus crew end up meeting.
Yeah, like you do get a bit more fleshed out with if you play solo, each of the characters will give you a little breakdown at the start of the match for the first 3 rounds, which I think might be the first time they've done it.
Yeah. Well,
where they have their little conversations to themselves. I know they kind of do it in Mob of the Dead, but
yeah.
I think after this, the first 3-round format always had dialogue.
Yeah,
but I don't think it does in Mob. I think it's just at the start of the match.
Yeah, definitely the first 3 rounds. I think this is the first time that they kind of did the dialogue. Though this wouldn't be the first time that we have like quotes before, like as the game's just begun. I think that goes to Kino or Deriz. It might go to Deriz.
Right. Is that the power?
Yeah.
The power quotes.
Yeah.
I was going to mention something else, but I've drawn a total blank on it. Just go on with what you were going to say. I'll see if it comes back to me.
Was it along the lines of like talking to themselves, or the
It was on the intro cutscene. It'll come back to me.
No worries. Well, I don't have anything else to go over with the intro cutscene, so until it comes back to you, let's move on to the outro cutscene.
Yeah. Let's just keep moving. Yeah.
So
the outro cutscene. Hold on.
Yeah.
My Google Docs is closed. Give me 1 minute.
No worries.
Okay.
So this was a bit of a mind bender, weren't it? That wouldn't get explained until Revelations.
Yeah. So I said it last night, and I still feel it now. I still don't like this outro cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
It's so out of left field. It still doesn't quite fit right with what we know post Origins.
Yeah.
It feels like it was meant to be some kind of conclusive tie-up, almost. But then they decided last minute, like, oh, we don't know where we're taking this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't hate it, but it was... I remember being very depressed when I first finished it. Because you thought, that was it. They were basically saying, oh, it was all just a game.
Yeah.
Everything you've done was a total waste of time.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Which I guess isn't the case, because, you had fun doing it, so who cares if it matters or not? You know what I mean? That's the point.
It serves the same kind of, bad taste that, where they go, it was a dream all along, or,
Yeah.
So, I remember a lot of people didn't like the ending to this map, and unfortunately, this will kind of be a trendsetter going forward with ending cutscenes for the final DLC.
Yeah. We should maybe bring that up actually. That Jason Blundell interview that he did recently.
Oh yeah.
Where he said about how they always did the rug pull endings because it kept working.
Yeah.
Which is fair. I mean, you can't argue with facts. If it works, then why stop doing it?
Yeah, because it gets annoying. That's the thing.
I mean, it does get annoying, but
yeah. And I think, in hindsight, the Origins one is okay because what the context is around it now and things like that. And so that this isn't the end. Again, with Moon, we didn't know if zombies was going to come back after this, and so it left a kind of bad taste. And as we kind of already mentioned, people initially thought Primus was the Ultimus characters from the past. And it weren't until DE, Horizon Track, where we realised there was a multiverse, and Primus and Ultimus were kind of different crews. So we when Origins first came out, we thought this was the beginning, this was set before World at War. So from World at War, from Origins through to World at War through to Buried, that was our zombies kind of bracketed storyline, really.
Yeah.
So people were thinking is it all a game? That was it? This is terrible. The story we've grown up with all these time and such is just it's just a game. Are you having a giggle?
Maybe Eddie was right. Maybe girls don't know enough about zombies.
Maybe the zombies were the games we played a lot all along the way. But yeah,
just rewinding real quick. I do remember what I was going to say before.
Okay, go on.
I don't know if you heard this in the intro cutscene. Do you remember the theories that the reason Richtofen looks at his hands confused? People were like, "It's because he's been teleported from the future. He's one of the the modern version that's been put in his previous body, and that's why he's looking at his hands confused."
No, I
do you remember that?
No, I never even knew that. That's terrible take.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a vintage theory. I do remember that one.
God, no, I didn't. I didn't hear that at all. As I said, I was like a lot of people at the time. I thought this was the set in the past before our characters kind of ever met in the Ultimate Crew or like but yeah, I think the outro cutscene. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say I think they used Sam as a Samuel from the end of the Richtofen ending as a base, considering he jumps into his body like that. So I think that's what they were trying to like play around with, but obviously that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
God, can you imagine how much messier the story would be if they had done that?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So silly.
I'm glad we got what we got.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I think the reason people thought like Buried was gonna be the kind of end point of the zombie storyline was because Black Ops 2 was set like had the different sides, and so we didn't know that what the canon ending of all of that was going to be, if there was ever going to be a canon ending. Hence why we thought Origins was set right back in the very past, like Ultimate's past.
Yeah.
It's quite funny kind of seeing how it's all kind of panned out since. And as I said, like it makes the outro cutscene a bit more bearable because like we understand now that the reason the alarms are going off and all of that is because it's the arrival of the other kind of pure souls.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm still not a huge fan of the doesn't make sense now, but wait 10 years and it'll make sense later approach. I still think that's unpleasant.
Yeah.
I'd rather they at least set things up in a way where it was like, oh, we're going in a different direction now. There's something's happening over here, instead of being like, oh, by the way, everything you just did was fake. Wink, wink, wink.
Yeah.
I don't know. It felt cheap.
Yeah, no, you're right on the money there. Like, I think every map should, at least every DLC 4 should have a kind of definitive like bow tying of the season. Like, I give Cold War a lot of shit, but at least that kind of like had an ending. That kind of teased what was going to happen next, but it still kind of wrapped that season up in a nice little bow. It didn't kind of say, you'll stay tuned for like another 10 years, and like then you'll know what this cutscene's all about. Like, just kind of keeping on track with the outro cutscene here, like. I love and hate all of the zombies memorabilia in Sam and Eddie's room.
Oh, yeah.
I love it because it's zombies memorabilia. Like, we get to see all of the stuff that we kind of, like, have seen before. I hate it because it's, like, why is it all there? Is this just to kind of serve as a
Like, why would you give two young kids with chalk drawings of guns?
Yeah.
Like, why?
And also, like for Samantha, like you're letting her play with something that has probably traumatized her for years up to this
exactly
point. Like,
yeah,
it's like giving a PTSD patient like soldier like a live grenade or something. It's just
it is a bit
it's a bit cruel.
And Maxis signs off on it. I mean, to be fair, he's not her Maxis, but still.
And obviously we get the introduction of Eddie in this in this outro cutscene with the best dialogue line ever.
Yeah, I know exactly where this one's going.
You're doing everything wrong. Oh my god. Again, he's American for some reason, but like never really explained.
I can't even remember. Does he persist as being American in Cold War at first? I'm pretty sure he does.
Yeah, and the more
I'm sure in Cold War at least he has an American accent, but then
Yeah.
they changed it in
I think
Black Ops 6.
Nolan does this good thing where he kind of makes Richtofen's like in Cold War and Black Ops 6 American, but then the more he gets like frustrated or angry or emotional, like the more German he starts to sound.
Yeah. Which I guess works in the context of Black Ops 6. He would be pretty much German for the entire game.
yeah, exactly. And then also we see Fluffy for the first time.
Oh, yeah. I totally forgot about Fluffy, actually.
Yeah.
By the way, can we just mention how much of a liar Samantha is?
Oh, yeah.
The heroes were rewarded with riches beyond their imagination. Huh? What?
Yeah,
Excuse me?
Uh-huh.
I start the giant skint.
Yeah.
Where's all my money?
Yeah. I have a little nitpick here that like Fluffy is not a German Shepherd. I think she's like a beagle or something. In this outro cutscene, and like
Yes.
like the whole kind of thing about the Hellhounds is that they're meant to like be Fluffy's like puppies, and
Yeah.
they're German Shepherds. So like, why isn't Fluffy a German Shepherd?
Yeah. That's true.
But hey ho, what can you do?
Hey, it's just an oversight.
Yeah. Also, poor Victor's being stuck under the bed. Kind of is their shtick, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, bless him. All right. Anything to go over that you want to go over or kind of touch back on with the intro or outro cutscenes or the cast and story? Anything?
Don't think so. I think we've pretty much covered all of it.
Cool. I think it goes. I think it goes without saying, like, just like with the mob episode, there's the maps going forward from this point are dense and incredibly big, and there's loads to kind of talk about in all of them. So it's going to be a case that Josh and I are probably going to miss out certain things.
Yeah. We managed to somehow scrape through mob without splitting into two parts. So hopefully we'll be able to keep that momentum going.
Yeah.
The Black Ops, I think I said it the other day, the Black Ops 6 wrap-up was probably the longest video we've ever done, which was 5 hours, which we did, I believe, in... Was it one sitting or was it two?
I think we did it in 2 sittings because your back started hurting.
2 sittings. Hey, I don't have like a chair to do this in, really. I'll have to take a picture of my setup at one point and show it on the screen. So everyone can see why I have to keep backing out halfway through. I'm literally like... I've literally got like a ladder in front of me and the mic is on one of the ladder rungs and I'm just leaning over it, like hovering over it. It's just my setup just doesn't allow me to have like a desk. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But anyway, I won't harp on about that because this video's already going to be long enough as it is.
All right, let's move on to mechanics and gameplay. So I'll probably kind of like guide us as we go through these, like and it might be that I'll kind of give the short version and then we'll kind of discuss it and go from there. But it doesn't look like a lot, but there is going to be quite a lot that we're going to cover in this bit. So strap in.
Yeah.
So kicking things off, so no power is present on this map. Instead, players will need to power up the generators to power up sections of the map, including and also to be able to unlock Pack Punch. There's 6 generators. What do you think of this system?
I quite like it. I think one of the things that used to always bother other players quite a lot was how they recurrently come back to overtake them after a period of time. But I think once you've gotten Pack-a-Punch open, the only one you really need to care about is Jug.
Yeah.
So it never bothered me terribly much. I think it's a unique, cool way of doing something like this. I like almost a domination-esque gameplay element of having to hold the ground. I think that's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's always fun doing it on round 1 as well in the spawn room and just having easy one knife kill zombies, but it certainly doesn't stay that way for long.
Oh no.
I thought it was a really fun mechanic. It was a nice change from the traditional power switch. I'm trying to think if we've had anything like it since. The closest I can think is maybe xDTAxEscobar with the 2 power stations, but it's obviously just more a different mechanic than it is something in the same vein.
I suppose you could say maybe the corruption engines in Revelations.
Yeah. That's a very good point.
That's the closest one I'm thinking of. I mean, it makes sense for generators. Like, I don't see how a single power switch could power the whole map in this case.
Yeah, it does make sense. I do enjoy it as a mechanic. I think it's really solid. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no complaints.
I think my only criticism is that, like, Generator 6, which is behind the church, is miles away from everything else. Like, at least Generator 1 is close to Generators 2 or 3, which are relatively close together as well. And Gen 4 and 5 are kind of in the same vicinity, but Gen 6 is just absolutely miles away. I think it was the case, wasn't it, when we were playing with Trico and Oscar, like, and it was the Templar round, and they went
straight for 6.
Yeah, like, well, the zombies went straight for 6, but, like, didn't Trico and Oscar, like, teleport outside the fire portal? So they were absolutely miles away from it.
Yes, I think I came out with the wind one, so I was starting from the middle, but I still wouldn't have gotten there in time.
Yeah.
You would have had to let them turn it off and then chase them around and put it back on again, which it's always, like I say, it's a little tedious, but I never had a huge issue with it.
Yeah.
If there's one thing I do have a problem with the generators is sometimes the max ammo drops from killing all of these can be a bit inconsistent. Sometimes I get it and sometimes I don't. I know you don't get it if they're transitioning between 2 areas.
Yeah.
They won't drop it. You have to kill them while they're on a generator for it to drop.
I think.
But sometimes... Oh, go on.
No, you carry on.
I was going to say, sometimes if I've killed them with the staff, like next to the generator, I just don't get one. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but sometimes it just does not drop one.
Right. So, I mean, I've kind of mentioned what these are, so a little bit later, but we'll bring them up here, being as we're talking about the generators. So we're talking about one of the 2 new enemy types introduced in this map, which is the Templar zombies, and they serve as this map's max ammo round. And I think, and the way they work is, like, they'll come out portals and kind of attack the generators and turn them off, which, and you guys, the players have to kind of either kill them to stop them turning them off, or, like, return the generators back on. And I think you get, obviously, if you kill them on before they turn off the first generator, you get max ammo. And I think they give you one other area, like, so if they go on to the next generator, as long as they don't turn that one off, you get max ammo.
Right, I see.
I can't quite remember. I don't know exactly how it works, but I mean, I don't hate them. It adds a bit of another element of kind of things to do in the map.
Yeah, that's my thoughts on it as well. It adds a bit of variety.
Yeah.
One thing I did want to briefly touch on with them, though, is I saw a post about it when I was again, for the render, I was looking at the model on, like, images and stuff, and I found a post where someone was talking about what the lore behind them are, because if you've seen, like, their faces, they have, like, the sharp teeth and the blue veins and all that. They're very weird looking, and someone theorized that they were early versions of Keepers before they designed those.
Oh, okay.
Which would be pretty interesting to think about. I don't think there's any basis to that.
Yeah.
But it was a theory. It does make sense, considering they serve pretty much the same purpose.
Yeah.
More or less.
I mean, this will be the first map that we get the Black Sun logo. Or not logo. What? insignia. I don't know.
Emblem?
Emblem. Yeah, that's probably the better word for it. Which would be the emblem of the keepers and such. And these guys these Templar zombies are from the Great War. So I don't think they're keepers, but they definitely fought in the Great War.
Yeah.
I've seen theories, like just kind of speaking on the keepers, that the Nova Crawlers are meant to be keeper bodies that have been experimented on by Group 935.
That could make sense. I mean, they do have the same like facial structure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I mean, that certainly makes more sense than the Templar zombies being early keepers.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Development's a weird thing.
It really is. So Origins would also introduce a brand new Pack-a-Punch machine design, as well as another new mystery box design. I love both of these. I think they really fit the vibe of the map.
Oh, sorry, what was that? Sorry, I lost you for a minute.
I was saying that Origins would also introduce a brand new Pack-a-Punch machine design, as well as another new mystery box design. And
yes.
And how much I love both of these designs. I really think they fit the vibe of the map.
Yeah, they really do. Again, can't say anything negative about either of them. They're really cool-looking designs. Like for some reason, we literally played it last night, but all I could think of in my head is the Shadows of Evil box. I am drawing a blank on the Origins box.
It's basically
I remember the Pack-a-Punch.
Yeah.
But it's the box that I'm drawing a blank on.
I mean, like, similar kind of vibe, but it's the box kind of cracks and the lid floats up.
Yes, is it the one with the skull on the top? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it now.
I love how it kind of cracks into pieces as well. I think that was really cool. Did this box design return in Revelations? I think it did.
Oh god, I don't remember.
It does return again.
Oh god, I can't remember. Like I say, for some reason in my head, like I keep mixing that and Shadows of Evils up.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure this box comes back again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't Ashes use it?
Oh, no, Ashes uses the. Oh no. Yeah, possibly. I think
Ashes uses it. Yeah.
I can't remember. I'm pretty sure Revelations uses this version of the box. And doesn't DE use this version of the Pack-a-Punch as well?
Yes, DE definitely uses Pack-a-Punch.
Yeah.
She's always really cool.
Mm-hmm. I love the Pack-a-Punch camo in this map as well.
Oh yeah.
I love the kind of 3D aspect of it as well.
Yeah, it doesn't just look like it's kind of got that sort of like aura around it that makes it look like it's got more depth to it than it probably actually does.
Yeah.
Do you remember what the effect's called? Is it? I think it's parallax that they call it.
I don't know. I'll take your word for that. I never.
It's basically like. Did you ever play those old? Do you ever play those like any 3D game really that's like in a city and the windows have like the fake depth?
Yeah.
It's like an image but it pans as you look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's basically that. So I assume it's something like that they use for it. Which is pretty cool.
Makes sense. I mean, unfortunately, we wouldn't like. I don't know what they did with the one in the Chronicles version, but it does not look like this version of the Pack-a-Punch camo. It doesn't have that kind of depth to it, which is a real shame. Yeah,
it's a bit flatter looking from what little bit I remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, exactly. So we've already spoken about the Templar zombies, but we also get a brand new enemy in the form of the Panzer Soldat, which is a brand new mini boss that would be introduced for the first time. What's our thoughts on the Panzer in Origins, my friend?
I'm sure that the Panzer lives in the nightmares of pretty much anyone who played Origins back in 2012, 2013. I think it's 2013, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this one has always been notoriously tough. The meta has always been we have to get one of the wonder weapons because we haven't quite got into them yet, but we'll get there.
Or the ray guns.
Yeah, so you pretty much have to get one built before round 8. Otherwise, you're going to have a hell of a time trying to deal with this guy with base weapons.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Yeah.
He is made to be used with the staffs. Pretty much. Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty standard fare as to what the Panzer looks like, but it's like just a zombie in a big suit of armor. That's just. I mean, he's got the claw that he can fire and the flamethrower,
It's not just any zombie either. It's Brutus, or at least it's his model.
Oh, really?
It's his face.
Lol.
His head is
That's
Brutus.
hilarious. Okay, fair enough. Cool. I like that you can shoot off. Like he's got multiple weak points, so you could either shoot the thing on his chest, like power source on his chest, or to like shoot the faceplate off, and then you can shoot his face, and that kind of is a weak point. I like that with the claw. Like if he shoots it and grabs you and is trying to reel you in, there is a way to get out. By shooting the red light. So he's intimidating though. I think this is exactly what a mini boss should be. Yeah,
he's definitely one of the ones that puts a bit of fear into you at the start of the game, where you're like, we have to be ready, like I said before a certain point, to make sure we're ready to deal with him.
Yeah.
I do like that. I like it as well that, like Brutus, ironically, he carries over the fact that you can destroy armor. Which was really nice.
Yeah.
That was the first time we saw that, so seeing that brought back again was really cool.
Yeah.
He's terrifying. I've had 1 or 2 matches back when it first came out of people shrieking and screaming and the ground shaking.
Yeah.
You can hear the clanking of him running around somewhere, but you don't know where he's coming from. You're in you're in the crypt. You don't have the gramophone. And you're stuck at the bottom of the stairs. He's coming down.
Yeah.
Like, not fun.
Honestly, like the sound design around him, like from the alarm that, like, or the siren that happens when he spawns in, like that's loud as all out. Just like this means trouble. But then the sound design around him, where you hear him running and clanking, and the noises he makes, it's like this is terrifying. Like genuinely, like I don't want to be alone in the room with this guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it's one of those bosses that like you have to drop everything in order to kind of deal with it. Otherwise, he's going to cause a bad time.
Yeah, he's one of the few bosses that I feel like if you're playing like with multiple players, you kind of have to band together to deal with him. He's not one that you generally leave someone to deal with on their own. Yeah, because he can be quite at least if you're playing with friends, if it's random, screw him. I'm joking. But I generally try and help out when people are fighting a Panzer, because he's just a nightmare to deal with, especially on your own in a 4-player match.
Yeah,
no thanks.
For real. I don't think we've had an enemy this intimidating until maybe like the Blightfather, but certainly not until like Ashes with the bears.
I think they tried with Klaus, but I think they missed.
Yeah, I mean, in the games that you and I played Reckoning together, like there's been times where like Klaus has shown up and I'm like, oh, okay, right, I'll deal with him, and you're off doing your own thing. Like whereas like with the Panzer and certainly the bears as well, those are one of those enemies where like everyone has to band together to kind of deal with.
Yes, yeah.
But even the bears kind of fall off once you kind of upgrade and things like that. Whereas even with the stars, the Panzer is still kind of one of those enemies that like you have to band together to deal with.
Yeah, I would say as well with the bears that they do kind of lose their luster once you've gotten a couple of the augments that make elemental pop effects, like do more damage. So the bear drops like almost instantly, pretty much after a certain point of progression.
Yeah.
So it kind of loses that appeal in some ways. I mean, it's still intense. Obviously, if it gets you in a small area, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Just like with the Panzer, but it doesn't continuously hit like the Panzer does.
Yeah, exactly. And like the Panzer doesn't have that. Or, no, the Bears don't have that kind of dread factor as well. Of like, he's coming. The Panzer's coming for you.
I think like when we did those few rounds of farm and that, I do remember when we got to like round 20 or something, and we had like 2 Bears at once. It was more like a, there's another one, and then it was like, oh, I'm terrified. It was more like,
this is tedious.
Okay.
Like, why are these guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Panzer's kind of come quite well paced. With each round. Is it like every 5-10 rounds or something like that?
6, I think.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
And I think you only get like 2, maybe 3 Panzers in a round, like when they do come in.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I mean like the Bears were intimidating, but I think the Panzers definitely take the edge on it though, like being consistently intimidating. I remember having a game where I was playing solo and I was coming out of the wind tunnel, and I'd come out at the wrong time because like it was a Panzer round, and 2 Panzers plus a horde of zombies were coming down at me from the top of the tunnel.
Oh no!
And so I had to kind of
from the top turnbuckle.
Yeah. But here's the thing: I'd had the gramophone in a different location, so I couldn't get out of tunnel 4.
Shit.
And so I had the 2 Panzers and a horde of zombies coming from one direction. I had more zombies coming at me from another direction. The only thing that I had to save me, though, luckily, was the ray gun Mark II, which just shoots through them. But I was on red screen and no shield by the time I managed to crawl out of tunnel 4. It was my heart was racing. I was genuinely terrified.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, this guy just oozes aura.
Exactly. I think I was terrified because I was on an Easter egg run, and yeah, this was it. I remember I was on an Easter egg run, and I'd placed the staffs into. I was right at the end, and I placed the staffs into the pedestals, and I was on my way to get another staff, and that's why I was like totally unprepared.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Yeah.
I assume, which one did you say was it you were in? The fire one?
No, the wind one. But for some reason I'd had the gramophone somewhere else because I was an idiot.
Right. I mean, we all do it.
Yeah.
There is one little detail I would like to speak on with the Panzer that I think most people don't like, and it's happened to everybody. I don't care what anyone says; it's happened to everybody. Why does the Panzer allow to spawn on your head?
What?
Where it teleports above you, and then you take fire damage because it's appeared right above your head, and you just instantly get put down.
Yeah.
Why is he allowed to do that? Huh?
Yeah, so funny.
That's bad. That though, he should not be able to appear on your head out of nowhere. It's nonsense.
Yeah, totally agree. All right. Anything else you want to kind of discuss about the Panzer?
I don't think so. I think that's pretty much hit everything.
Awesome. Well, moving on. So we've got the introduction of 2 new exclusive zombies weapons. The MG08 LMG.
Wow.
What? What? What
As if you didn't clock it. It's the Jason thing from the trailer. The MG08. Wow.
Oh. I thought you were criticising me for something. It's like, wow. Like,
no.
I thought it was the British sarcasm, Josh.
No.
Okay. Right. Yeah, the MG08. Wow. And the Mauser, which this will be the first time.
Best pistol in zombies.
Yeah, and this will be the first time that players start with a brand new starting pistol. Up until this point, we'd always had M1911s.
Yeah, that is crazy. Like, I still firmly believe, putting the tinfoil hat on, that we did initially have plans for them to do it in Mob of the Dead, but they didn't.
Yeah.
I still believe it.
Yeah. It's snub-nosed pythons that they use in the intro cutscene, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
And kind of just putting this one and the next one together. So on top of those two, we also have the return of the MP40 for the first time since, I want to say, Call of the Dead.
Yeah, I think so.
And we also have the return of the STG-44 for the first time since Deriz.
Yeah.
For the first time since it's been out, the M14 has been replaced as a starting room weapon, and it's being replaced by the ballista as well.
I think of that Hot Fuzz meme with the shotgun.
Yeah.
Shame.
Shame. yeah, exactly. So the Olympia came out on top of the M14 and the Olympia.
Yeah, I was going to say I'll be public about it. I'm firmly in the M14 gang.
Yeah, same.
No, I do. The Hades is fun.
Oh yeah,
I won't take that away.
For real. We also have the map exclusive weapons. I think does the Scar H is that just in Origins?
Yes, I believe so.
Cool. I think we've also got the Chicom?
There's the Scorpion. I think the Chicom's in every map in Black Ops 2.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right
the Scorpion.
about the Scorpion. There's a few other weapons that appear.
What's that? What's that shotgun called? Begins with K.
Oh, the KSG.
Yes.
The single slug shotgun. Yeah. You're right there. Which is absolute monster in this, especially when you're going up against Panzers.
It really is. I only know these because I had to go and I went looking for the weapons that were added because I was going to use them in the render, but I never ended up using them. I thought I'd stick to the ones from the trailer instead.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or the intro.
I love all of the weapons that were introduced in this map and are exclusive to this map.
Yeah.
I mean, the MG08 and the Mauser are just so iconic.
I think those are the ones that people think of when they think of this map. It's definitely those two.
Yeah.
I want to also throw credit to the STG because we no longer have the Paper Mario version like we did in World at War where it was flat.
Yeah.
So we now have the proper STG that looks like it has actual weight on it, which is really nice.
And both the STG and MP40 sound so good in this. They do. Really are nice.
Yeah.
And just kind of touching on the Mauser here, so in the map that I know I kind of mentioned this later, but in the map that they reintroduce PhD Flopper, they take away the Mustang and Sally's.
Damn!
The irony is not lost.
Yeah. To be fair, though, we did get something arguably better.
Oh, yeah. So, for those who haven't used the upgraded Mauser, it basically turns into a ray gun, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which, honestly, it feels really good to use. I like the little scope that it has as well.
Is it not a Star Wars reference? I feel like it might be.
Probably. I think it's
one of the blasters.
44 or something like that. I can't remember what it's called, but I know the one. It's Han Solo's one.
Yeah.
I mean, makes sense.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm down for that.
Does the MG08 appear in any other map? I know the Mauser doesn't.
I don't think so. I don't think they've ever reappropriated it into a future map.
Yeah.
Not as far as I'm aware, anyway. It's a shame because it's an absolute tank.
It really is. And I love I remember in Battlefield 1, there was a gun that looked like this as well, and in World War 2 zombies, I just love that particular design for LMGs, the kind of big,
the very round design,
yeah,
with the massive mags.
Yeah, I was going to say the big barrel, but there's no clean way to kind of say this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I think, yeah. But you know what I mean, like, it's that kind of, like, anti-air gun, like, design.
Yeah. It just looks and sounds powerful. It's got serious oomph behind it.
Yeah. And I don't know if this is just me kind of seeing things, but, like, when you're shooting it, does it have recoil, like, or ricochet, damage? Like, because it looks like when you fire it into a wall or into a horde of zombies, it looks like bullets are kind of ricocheting as well.
I want to say it does. I'm going to Google that.
Yeah.
I feel like it does. I understand what you mean. I have seen it myself.
Yeah.
Let's see. Does it have ricochet? I would not be surprised if it does.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. When Pack-a-Punched, it gets ricochet.
Right. Cool. I'm glad I'm not like that's kind of put to bed a kind of like not tinfoil hat theory, but like something that I've been thinking for ages. Like, because it looks like, as I said, when you fire it into a horde of zombies, it looks like there's bullets kind of firing out or ricocheting off the wall into other zombies. And
yeah.
I wasn't sure if my mind was playing tricks or something.
No. Apparently it is a thing. That's really cool, though. I did not know that.
Yeah, there you go.
I remember hearing it somewhere, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah.
Another interesting bit of info when you Pack-a-Punch it is the crosshairs for hipfire get smaller.
Ah, okay.
So there's another little detail for you.
Nice. Good to know.
Oh, hold on.
Hmm?
Yeah, another update. Apparently, it was patched to have it in Chronicles at least.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
It wasn't in Chronicles at launch, and then they patched it.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. I know this isn't a Chronicles discussion for Origins, but I love that the RPD, is it the RP? No, the RPK isn't like they never patched this, that it doesn't have the like, so when you're shooting at a Panzer, the damage, the armor on it kind of halves the damage or takes a percentage of the damage off. The RPK doesn't have that, so it's always doing like full damage to the Panzer.
Yes, and to be honest, even using the RPK, it still feels like it takes too long. Like, I know this isn't a Chronicles one, but we will get to it. But they didn't half buff the Panzer in Chronicles. He takes even more damage than he does in the original version, which is just... It gets to the point in Chronicles where it leans more into tedium, I think.
Yeah.
Definitely better using the staffs in Chronicles, 100%.
For real. Alright, let's move on, because we're at an hour and a half now, and I've got like an hour before I need to go. So, let's try and crack on. So, what we got on next on the docket here is that Origins introduces 6 new wonder weapons. Let's think, what are we going to do? Let's do the staffs first.
They're the most iconic for sure.
Yeah. So we get 4 elemental staffs, which are the most iconic weapons. I think this is the first map where every player can have their own individual wonder weapon.
Yes.
It will set the standard for multiple wonder weapons to going forward, which we'll see with the bows, the ray gun Mark IIs. Trying to think if there's the hands, the god hands in Chaos, so and the Krakens as well. So we have the fire, wind, lightning, and ice staff, all with their upgraded variants, which I'm not going to try and pronounce because I cannot remember what they are.
I know some of them.
Yeah.
Look, Kamat's Bite.
Yeah.
I know that one.
They're all kind of mythical creatures, I know that much.
Is it Kagasuchi's Blood?
Oh god, is that
Fire?
The fire one? Yeah.
Yule's Arrow?
That's the ice one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, the wind one I never really use. It's Boreas?
Oh yeah.
Fury?
Yeah, I think you're right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes!
Well done.
That's why I always won at the quiz. I'm joking. I never won at the quiz.
All of the staffs should.
We never did that.
What?
Well, we should do that going into Black Ops 3. There's actually a feature on YouTube where you can actually put a quiz.
Oh, okay, cool.
I might actually do that as we go into Black Ops 3.
Yeah.
That could be a fun one to do.
Yeah, absolutely. We also have, with the, when the staffs get upgraded, so they all get a powerful melee, and they all get the Sekmex Vigor, which you can use to revive players. Let's talk about kind of our favourite staffs, some of the upgrade processes, and what we like, what we don't like, and all of that. So you take away, what's your thoughts on the staffs?
Alright, so I think it's undisputed, the undisputed champion here, really. I think the Ice Staff is the best one of the group.
Mm-hmm.
It's not my personal favourite, and honestly, in my personal ranking, I don't generally go for it because I like to have... I've always been a player who likes my get-out-of-jail-free cards, and the Ice Staff doesn't offer that.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty bad to have if you're in a tight spot. Because obviously, for those who haven't used it, when it's upgraded and all that, it does have a charge ability that can kill any zombies. I assume most people have used it since the Tomb isn't that old, really, and I imagine most people watching this have at least played the Tomb if they haven't played anything before. So you already know what the Ice Staff offers.
Yeah.
But yeah, my personal favourite has always been the Lightning, much to the chagrin of every other player in the match with working ears.
Yeah, it's obnoxiously loud, and like even the base variant, it's just obnoxiously loud when you use the lightning staff.
Yeah, and you can hear it from everywhere. It's like I don't think we actually mentioned this in our old video covering the remasters for Black Ops 1. It's like the trench gun, where you can hear it everywhere in the map.
It's
regardless of where you are.
I was thinking along the lines of like, it's like the last zombie in Black Ops 2. Like, it's so loud no matter where you are. Like, if you're on the other side of the map, you can hear that last zombie. It sounds like it's right behind you.
I wonder why that's the case. I wonder if that's deliberate.
I don't know, but yeah, the lightning staff. Did they patch this in Chronicles, like, so that it wouldn't be so loud?
God, I don't remember. Because generally, when I haven't played Origins in co-op for a decent amount of time, probably since. No, I played it once since we played it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I honestly don't remember. But yeah, so that's my personal favourite one. Oh, yeah.
I was going to put pin in your thoughts for real quick. We're obviously not going to go over every kind of how you acquire the staffs and kind of every kind of thing about them. Otherwise, we'll be here all day. Like, I think the staffs themselves deserve their own video, really.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I'll opinion let you crack on with your thoughts.
All right, so I probably won't go because, for the sake of like the interest of timekeeping, I won't go over the other two if you want to handle those.
No, I mean, like, just say what you like and what you don't like, or what your kind of vibes of them are, and like if there's any kind of upgrades that you like doing.
I just don't want to.
Yeah.
I just don't want to draw into your time too much.
Oh no, you're good.
All right, so with Lightning, yeah, it's always been my favorite. It's a great get out of jail free card. Just if you get stuck, just shoot it at the ground. Problem solved. Panzer's literally burnt to a crisp.
Yeah.
With just one shot, it's perfect. Well, 2 shots maybe. The one thing I never really used with it was the charge shot. I try to play around with it, but I don't use it too much. I don't think it does a whole lot for you.
Yeah.
But again, like there's so many, different valid player styles with these weapons. Like you can really play them like however you want.
Yeah.
Generally, for the fire staff, it's not one I really use too much, but I have used it in the past. It's probably my second pick if I can't get the lightning stuff. It's kind of pretty on the nose, really. It's one of those ones that you pick up when you just want to just do lots of damage in a really easy way. It's got, like I said, we're not going to cover it, but it does have the most annoying upgrade quest, I would say.
I mean, if it's like You can. I'm not saying like don't talk about the upgrade quests. I'm like saying like we're not going over every single like little bits, but like if there's a bit you want to talk about, then go for it.
Oh, not particularly. I'm just more speaking generally.
Oh, okay.
It does have like a bit of an annoying quest next to the wind one as well, which, oh my god, trying to get the parts for the for the wind stuff is such a pain.
Yeah. If you're not keeping tabs on where the robots are.
Yeah, exactly. So there's one in each robot.
Yeah.
And you have to just shoot the feet to get inside them, and then make of that what you will.
Yeah.
And then you get a part. But yeah, obviously it does test your patience a bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do like all of them. I think the wind one is the one I'm not as keen on. I feel like it falls off as quicker than the others do.
Yeah, it does.
But yeah, I think all of them though are valid and they're completely viable, and that's quite an impressive streak considering, to make 4 weapons that people are happy to use.
Yeah, for real.
Like 4 wonder weapons, like we'd be lucky if we got that with any of the previous seasons, like especially in Black Ops 2. And most of Black Ops 2's wonder weapons have completely missed the mark. Most of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
But this map has 4 good ones.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're kind of right on the money there. It's like none of them are objectively bad. Like obviously,
yeah.
Like with every map that has 4 wonder weapons, there is always the best, the winners and the kind of losers, or the best one and the not so great one. Like in this case, the best one is objectively the ice staff. I think that one lasts the longest, does the most kind of damage output. While it doesn't have the get out jail free aspect, I think if you're like hoarding or just camping, it can just wipe out hordes and hordes of zombies.
Oh yeah.
And then the kind of loser of this group is the wind staff, because it does drop off quite quickly. It's effectively a thunder gun from Wish.
Yes.
And like you see it in like the bows, like the best one is the lightning one, while the worst one is the wolf bow, or
yeah.
So like it's always been the case. But that's not to say any of them are objectively bad. I think like you, the fire staff, like the ice staff is my favourite. And I know that's kind of basic bitch kind of thing, but I love the ice staff. But I think a close second for me is like you, the fire staff.
Yeah.
I really like the fire staff upgrade. Like it's the one that takes the longest, but I think just being able to kind of kill zombies and kind of in your way of kind of upgrading or getting the quest started was really cool. It's a bit the fire stuff's a bit of a wild card though in how you acquire all of the pieces, because like with the like wind, all the pieces are in the robots. The ice one is like all the pieces are in dig sites. Lightning one, you have to ride the tank to get all of them, but like with the fire one, you have to do 3 kind of completely separate things, like killing a panther, activating all the
shooting down the plane,
and shooting down the plane. Yeah, it's like okay, how does any of these like actually? How on earth did a piece end up in a plane? Like,
I guess you could argue the theme is you had to shoot something for all of them, pretty much.
I guess. Yeah.
I'm looking for the loose thread here.
Yeah. I still can't do any of the upgrade quests without some sort of visual kind of guide or reference, especially with some of these codes. I would say the wind staff and the ice staff are probably the easiest of the upgrades.
It came up last night as well when we were playing, but like the lightning one, like I know a lot of people like have got it tuned to memory which switches they have to press, so they press all of them as they go past and get them all ready, so you don't have to do it later.
Yeah.
I have never memorized all of these switches before.
Yeah, exactly.
I just do it on the fly. I'm like, sure. I know the last one is pointing straight up on the dig site. That's it. That's the only one I know off the top of my head.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think the staffs were definitely a very, very big welcome to the mode. And obviously we got the return of the ice staff in the tomb. And as I said, like, they set the bar for how 4 elemental wonder weapons should be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think, like I say, ultimately, I think what really matters with these weapons is they're all fun. Sure, some of them aren't quite as powerful as other ones, like the wind staff and stuff like that, but all of them are enjoyable to use.
For real.
You'll have a blast with any of them, which I think, as I say, is the most important part.
Yeah.
And they're that loved that, people still have asked for them in up to like Black Ops 4 and Cold War for them to come back. Keep asking for a map with the staffs again. But they've never done it.
No.
And other than the ice staff, obviously.
Aye. And I was just going to say, like, with the wind staff, that only really matters if you're going for high rounds. Like, if for most players, they're not going to get to the point where it drops off.
Yeah, you can get through to 30 easily without any problems.
For real. Alright, do you have anything else you want to cover with staffs?
I just might briefly touch on segments Vigor.
Yeah.
Vigor.
Vigor.
I do love this because when you're standing on the mound, I have a very fond memory of shooting someone who was like behind Jug.
Nice.
And doing like the snipe shot halfway across the map.
Yeah, nice.
It's such a good feeling when you do that.
It really is. I know we don't often talk about achievements, but I love the achievement where you have to revive a player in like 6 different ways in this map.
Oh yes, is that in a single session, or is it?
Yeah, it's in a single session. Like, you have to do the standard revive, the quick revive, the Segmex Vigor, the
drone, I assume.
The drone, yep. Is it 6 different ways, or is it 5? I can't remember.
Oh God, I don't know. So I'm running out of ideas now already.
Yeah. But like, you have to kind of revive another player in all the different ways. The ballistic knife doesn't appear does it appear in Origins? That might be a way.
Oh God, I don't know.
If it is, then that would definitely be a way. But yeah, it honestly, like, I love it. Yeah. Alright, let's move on to the next one. So we've got the next wonder weapon to be introduced. Number 5 is the G-Strike grenade, which is effectively a monkey bomb that the way it works is like you throw it, zombies are attracted to it, and the robots themselves fire rockets onto the location where it lands. So pretty self-explanatory. I personally prefer monkey bombs over this thing, unless I'm doing the Easter egg.
Yeah, the one drawback I have with them is if you use them at the end for the final step, you will get no kills with them because it just draws them to the center of the room and they just stand there and you have to kill them yourself.
Yeah,
which is fine. But I would have preferred something that actually detonated as well as had the rockets come down on it.
Yeah.
But
what were you saying? Sorry, I was just gonna say, like, and also, like, you only get 2 of them, whereas with the monkeys you get 3.
True, yeah, that's a good point.
But yeah, I mean, it's fun when you're using it in the quest and on like and above ground as well, like outside of the crazy place. But yeah, I think the monkey bombs like take the edge. Do
you think the monkey bombs should have existed in this map, or do you think this should have just outright replaced them?
Oh, that's a good question, because like, if we go based on previous kind of things, like with like the Gersh devices, or like when they were introduced, like the monkey bombs weren't present, were they? So I think no. I think on the one hand, yeah, like the monkey bombs shouldn't have existed in Origins. However, the way to get these is quite annoying.
Yes, that is true. Yeah.
And unless you do it early, there's no chance you're gonna get them because like.
Well, I'll tell you what then. Let's put the airstrikes in the box.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean.
So you can do the quest to get them, but you could also get them from the table.
Yeah,
like you traditionally do.
I think if that's the case, then yeah, like maybe the monkey bomb shouldn't have existed, but at least give us a third airstrike.
Yeah, that's fair. I wish you could upgrade them, actually.
That would have been cool. But I mean, like the way to get them is, as I said, is kind of annoying. Like you have to use melee kills in 2 different locations. Pick up a tablet and take it to a church, get melee kills, and take it back to where you found it, and then like do more melee kills. And it is created like a bit of a meme between, I think, us and maybe the wider community of like when you fail to.
Oh no!
Yeah. Basically, you've got to play like the floor is lava on your way back once you've cleansed it, and if you fail, you get Samantha shrieking in your ear, "Start over!" And then when you go and get a new one to like once a recleansed one, she says, "You will not fail me again."
It's like, wow, she's laying down the line now. We're not saving her. She's demanding that we save her now.
Exactly.
like Christ.
Talk about like biting the hand that feeds. Like you want me to help you with that attitude?
Exactly. It was like when...
I don't think I will.
It was like when we were playing last night and Oscar was basically just saying, do it yourself.
Yeah.
Bug it up, do it yourself.
Exactly.
I'm like, get stuffed, you. Mm-hmm. We don't need to save you. I'm just going to keep running in circles and I'll keep my wonder weapon, thank you.
Absolute back talk. Like, there's nothing stopping me from leaving.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, let's move on to the next wonder weapon, the last one, which is officially called the 1-inch punch, but everyone I know...
Is it?
Yeah, officially it's called the 1-inch punch, which is based off the move that was perfected by Bruce Lee.
Right, that makes sense, yeah.
But everyone I know calls it the Thunder Fist.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's a pretty cool idea, I suppose. It's not one that I use too much in gameplay. It's mainly, for me, this one's one of those ones that's more a tool.
Yeah.
For, main quest content and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. And basically, it's a glorified melee weapon. For those who haven't used it, you've got to fill up 4 soul boxes. No. Yes, 4 soul boxes. And that can get a bit annoying because each of the soul boxes that you fill is in one of the parts of the giant robots. So if that robot sticks in that footprint, you got to restart your progress all over again. So you got to be quick with that.
Yeah, and again, this happened to us various times last night where we got reset because the robot decided, we're going to step right here.
Yeah.
To be fair, some of our pain was self-inflicted because we did move to the step where the 3 robots come across at once.
For real.
So and we did put ourselves into that predicament.
Yeah, and there was also a little bit of like uncoordination between us, like even when we weren't on that step, like...
I'll admit, I was totally dateless. I was just standing out in the field. If you're wondering why I wasn't helping with the box, it's probably because I was just standing on some corner, doing absolutely nothing, just staring at the skybox. You'll see it in the footage, probably. I spend a lot of time just walking around and not doing anything, because I contract, like, dementia when I'm playing Origins. I just forget everything, what I'm doing, and I just sit and stare.
God.
Well, we mentioned it last night, didn't we? Like the Origins effect.
Yeah.
When you're playing it, you just forget what you're doing.
Yeah.
All the time. Because it takes so long to get around the map that you just lose track.
It's basically like when you go into a different room and you're like, why did I come in here?
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Oh,
God.
Yeah. But... yeah, I like the 1-inch punch or the Thunder Fist. Like, I don't... other than main quest, and again, I only really play Origins now just to do the main quest, but like I've never really gotten it for any other reason than to do the main quest. But I like that it's there. don't really have anything bad to say about it. Later in the Easter egg, when you upgrade it to the Iron Fist, though, I do kind of wish you could have done that earlier, because you don't really get to use it all that long.
Yeah.
And, like, well, I'll get onto that a bit later. Like, my criticism of that kind of upgrade, really, a bit later. But, like, the Iron Fist it's cool, like, that, especially if you've got staff and it takes on that kind of Wonder Weapons elemental effect.
Yeah, I would totally agree. Like I said, I remember at launch when people thought it only worked with the lightning. Because that was the first person I think who did it at the time, so it was like kind of unanimously agreed upon that you only get lightning on it. But no, it's for every effect, depending on which stuff you're currently using.
Yeah.
I don't know if it changes if you change which stuff you're using. No one in Black Ops 2 would dare try that with the horrible bugs that are waiting for them in that version.
No, yeah, for real. Also,
but we'll get to that, I'm sure.
Also, whoever made it so that you get blinded by a flash of light when you're upgrading the Iron Fist, you need to go to jail, my man, because, like, doing that mid-round where zombies don't stop or die or whatever, like, and you get swiped to no end when you're blinded, that's cruel. Did not appreciate that.
It really is. And they do it again later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is exhausting. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think it's a fun weapon, but it's not one I generally use either.
Yeah.
Unless specifically for the Easter egg. I do think it's nice to have, like I say, in service of the last step where you don't have your staff. I think it's a nice... Here's something to help you do the last bit without yours. Because, you've gotten so used to having the staff at this point. So it's like... I like the whole idea of that. No, I'll get to that later, actually. I'll touch on that in the Easter egg.
No worries. Alright, let's move on to the crazy place and the gramophone and the vinyls and all the portals. I like this part of the map, or this kind of aspect of the map, being able to kind of go to a different location and like it really kind of has the says the name on the tin, doesn't it? The crazy place.
Yeah, pretty much. Is it ever like specified where it actually is?
No, I don't think so. The only thing that we know about it is that this is where Maxis was teleported to after Deriz.
Yes. Yeah, I do remember that. Is that in the timeline?
Yeah.
I'm sure we covered it in Noon, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, this is kind of where he learned about how to merge with electricity and become who he is in like post-Moon.
Right.
But,
yeah, it's a pretty cool area. It's got a very distinct visual style that I really like. Most of Origins, at least this rendition of it, is extremely grey, which makes sense. It fits the setting. But this area is actually really quite colourful.
Yeah,
got all sorts of different popping colours in this one. My brain keeps wanting to touch on how good the Chronicles version looks, but no, we'll move that to one side. Stop talking about Chronicles. Put that to one side.
I think what really helps is in the crazy place is like each of the locations where the staff location or their respective locations is thematic around like their element. So like the fire staff area is all kind of fiery and red and orangey. With the lightning staff, you got like bolts of electricity kind of going everywhere. It's all kind of purple. The wind side has like a wind vortex, and the ice side is all kind of like cool and kind of crystally. Like I think that really kind of helps that area, or the kind of visual look of it.
Yes, yeah, I would totally agree. It's very different. Like the feel of it's very different to the rest of the map. I really appreciate it. I think it's a really cool and unique area, and the puzzles in there are also really fun. With a guide, at least.
Yeah, for real.
But again, we'll cover that later.
I like that you can, and this kind of like. So Origins kind of solved the kind of fast travel and lack of stamina issue that I had with Mob. Like you got stamina, but also like you can use, if you are smart. Like everyone keeps the portal open at the wind tunnel, because like that's the central kind of location. So you can use that to kind of go shortcut to like the ice, like the crazy place, to shortcut to the ice tunnel or the fire tunnel, like to go to different areas if you need to. And I think that kind of solves that kind of fast travel point. And I know it's only one way depending on where the gramophone is, but like I think that's a definite kind of I like that aspect of it, really.
I think if I was to change it in any way, I would make it so once you did the puzzle that upgraded it, it was permanently open.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Just to save a bit of, like you say, backtracking around. But I don't have a problem with it in its current form. It just... I still, like I say, I still have those moments where you're walking across the map and you're like, God, this is taking forever.
Yeah.
Even with those, it can still feel that way sometimes. But, like I say, I think it's a good halfway point. It does sort most of the problem out. What was that?
Yeah. I think one of the things that is never helpful is if someone loses track of where the gramophone is, and I've done that on solo as well.
Yeah, and then you find out it's at the last one that you could have possibly left it at. It's at the ice one at the church.
No!
Which
is the one that's furthest away from every single other one.
Yes, exactly that.
Yeah, for real. I think there was a couple of times like when we were playing with Trico and Oscar where we were like, where's the gramophone at? Who's got the gramophone? Who didn't pick up the gramophone?
Yeah, Trico specifically said, make sure you grab that when you're leaving. I'm like, oh, don't you worry. Yeah. I have been through this song and dance more than enough times to know to pick this damn thing up.
Games before.
Yeah, I was like, no, don't worry, I will not forget to pick up the gramophone. Yeah. I've made a mission of that.
Alright, we've spoken about them quite a bit, but let's talk about them a little bit proper here. We get the introduction of the giant robots in Origins.
He's missed another opportunity.
What?
He should have said, did we mention the giant robots?
Yeah. Oh yeah, did I mention the giant 1,000-foot robots? yeah. We can scrub that, right? Yeah. I'm missing all of the memes today, aren't I? The only one I've actually...
There's one more to come up yet.
Yeah, I know. That's the only one I remembered. We get 3 giant robots, technically 4, but one of them's being shot down. But we get Odin, Freya, and Thor. Who march across. Odin takes the center, Freya takes the church, and Thor takes the trenches.
Do we know who the grounded one is?
There's some.
I'm trying to think who else could fit into this.
Some have called it Loki, but there's no
definitive
it's never been officially named.
There is also the theory of there being another one, like the one that comes in from Spawn at the start of the match goes a completely different route.
Yeah,
than the other ones do.
I think a lot of people think that one's actually Thor because it's closest to the.
It would make sense.
I love the spectacle of the giant robots. And obviously they give some real megalophobia, especially when you're kind of looking right up at them. I love the noises that they make, and just the visual aspect of them, and but the thing that I always kind of that makes me laugh is how do they end up from one side to the other and then just go all the way back round? Are they just traversing a giant circle or something? Or
I think of it I don't know if you've seen it in Animal Crossing, where it's the planet literally just goes around, so you can walk all the way around from one side to the other. That's what I imagine it's like. It just walks around, goes underneath, and comes back around again, and goes back around.
So funny.
It's funny to think of them going down the hill and then kind of off to the side. They go around just outside of you and go back around and then come back around again.
Are we actually just on top of a really big hill and then they're just kind of going in a big circle once they do their route and then just to go back to the beginning?
Exactly, yeah.
I like that they can be a hazard as well to players. Like these are guys that like, if you're in their general vicinity, you need to kind of make sure that you're kind of keeping tabs on where the robots step in.
Yeah, absolutely. They kind of feel like a built upon idea of the excavators in Moon.
Mm-hmm.
That's the closest thing I can describe them as.
Yeah.
Except instead of being like, a threat that happens every couple of rounds, these are like consistently coming.
Mm-hmm.
And you constantly have to deal with them. I do like that they're block paths and stuff like that. I think it's really a neat feature. And like you said, the sheer scale of them, they're genuinely terrifying to walk around again.
Yeah. They feel, they sound like they look like when they're stomping right next to you. You actually feel like I've just had a giant footstep next to me.
Yeah, exactly. Like the screen shakes, dust flies up, like mud's flying everywhere. It's really cool. And like you say, that sound of that metal like screeching when it it's so effective. I also like the interior design for the robots as well. The very brief amount that we get to see. It's all really cool. And one of them, for those who don't know, has an Easter egg song thing in it, which is really cool. And some radios and stuff like that. So they're always worth checking out. And of course, staff arts, as we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, and I know we're gonna like talk about the Easter egg a little bit later, but like I like that there's there's multiple reasons to go into the giant robots as the egg goes along. Like you're not just going in there just to get the ice stuff, the wind staff pieces, and then you never have another reason to go back in there. Like the robots play a central part to the Easter egg.
Yeah, I agree.
They
feel like they have character almost, which is kind of strange to say about robots.
Yeah, exactly.
Take that, Cold War characters. I'm joking.
Oof, the shade. I've never gotten mad as well. Whenever I've been downed by a robot, I've never gotten mad. I always find it hilarious.
Yes. We have to talk about the amazing glitch that you talked about. Was it last episode? Where you can sprint while you're falling from the robot?
Yeah, no, it's not that. It's if you can melee this happens in Mob of the Dead as well. If you're falling and you melee, you can melee. But if you press Y as you're falling, you'll pull out your gun.
Oh shit!
Which is genuinely hilarious because it breaks the falling animation.
I wonder how they did it. Like, I wonder if they literally just turn your character's like via model and like 90 degrees on its side and just drop you so you'd be falling in like a standing position sideways.
Yeah.
I actually wonder how it looks in third person. I imagine it doesn't look very appealing in third person.
No.
I could be wrong. Maybe they've got an animation for it and everything. Who knows?
Maybe. Anything else about the giant robots?
I don't think so. I think we covered most of it.
All right. Moving on. So,
one thing. I hate the footsteps spot outside the back of the church with the ice tunnel. That is such a death trap.
Yeah.
That one has gotten me more times than I can count because I walk out and immediately just gone. Yeah, beyond that though, no. I just wanted to make a mention of how annoying that particular one was.
I've been taken out by the wind tunnel one a couple of times as well.
Right.
But at least with the wind, that's more me just not paying attention and looking up. Because like at least with the wind tunnel, you can see kind of like straight ahead of you, whereas with the ice tunnel, it is literally off to a 90-degree angle. So other than like audio, you have no other way of kind of telling where the robot is.
Yeah, it sucks. You just be walking and then you won't even know what's happened. The screen just goes black. That's it. Gone.
Yeah. All right. Let's quick fire through some of these then. So, dynamic weather makes a comeback for the first time since Call of the Dead, with rain, snow, and fog rolling in.
Yes. Peak features. Thanks, Jason.
Yep. Always love that fog rolling in, no matter what map it's on.
It's funny that they mention that, because unironically, the fog in this map really is really well done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I love how it just, like, everything outside the main arena of the map is, like, just obfuscated by it. It's literally everywhere.
Absolutely. I don't think... Is this a... We don't get to see it again until World War II zombies?
Oh god, I don't think so, no.
Not dynamic weather, at least.
Is it only on the snow rounds it comes in?
What do you mean?
I feel like it is. The fog on Origins. I think the fog only comes in when the snow does.
Yeah, I thought it's like 3 different... well, I guess it's like when the weather is clear, I say clear, but like you get your rain, you get your snow, and then I think when the clear looking one is meant to be the fog.
Right. Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, I like the weather system in this map.
I like that it's dynamic.
Yeah,
you get a couple of different options. It's not just fog or it's not just rain. And they made the snow work as well in an Easter egg sense, which is really cool.
Yeah, for real.
That was a nice touch.
Mm-hmm. And I like that you can. It really kind of makes it feel like you're kind of in the misery of war, in trench warfare.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I certainly wouldn't want to be out there myself.
Yeah, for real. All right, let's go on to our next one. So, I've already mentioned the return of PhD Flopper, though not as... I'll get to the first bit in a second on our document, but the actual perk machines in this map would have their jingles absent again, just like they did in Mob, this time being replaced with like whistles, and they're kind of leaning into that kind of diesel punk aesthetic.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and we get the introduction of what will be a staple in the series kind of going forward, is the Wonder Fizz machine.
Alright, I don't know if it was a carryover, but when I was digging through the files, Electric Cherry does have a machine in the assets for Origins.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just the same one for Mob.
Yeah.
But I wonder if they had featured it, whether they would have put the jingle in.
Maybe.
I suppose now it would have been the whistle, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh well.
But PhD and Cherry can only be gotten from the Wonder Fizz. And double tap, the machine isn't present on this map, which I think is the first time since, I want to say, Ascension.
Yeah,
that
I think
double tap isn't present. Instead, that can be acquired a different way, which we'll get onto in a second.
I bet, like, we did talk about it last night, but I'm not entirely 100% sure if it can be acquired from Wonder Fizz, but I think it can.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
Maybe after you
can
get it from the I mean, yeah, maybe after you get it.
Possibly.
I don't know. What do you think of Wonder Fizz though? I got some opinions on it.
Wonder Fizz. It's okay. I feel like the odds for some of the perks are a bit skewed. I've noticed some of them, like more for later games, but Widow's Wine is almost impossible to get.
Yeah.
In any of the Black Ops 3 maps. But for Origins, I don't generally use it. Most of the perks I want to use are already available. So I generally don't use it too much, so I don't really have a strong opinion of it here.
Yeah.
What about you? I assume you've got something you want to say.
I don't have a problem with the Black Ops, the Origins and the Black Ops 3 version of Wonder Fizz. I am not a big fan of the Cold War and Modern Zombies version of Wonder Fizz. I think it takes away that not the variety, the uniqueness that I was chatting with you guys about yesterday. That Modern Zombies just doesn't feel unique because like every map has the same perks.
Yeah, I think I don't mind you being able to buy what you like. I think that's fine. But I do think they should maybe just limit it to certain perks per map.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Instead of giving you all of them.
Yeah. But this version of Wonder Fizz, I like the look of it, and I don't really have any strong opinions, to be honest. I'm neither here nor there, really. I don't often use it unless I'm kind of wanting to gamble and try and get Jug.
Yeah, or an extra quick revive if you burnt yourself out.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, neither here nor there, to be honest with it.
Yeah, the only purpose I could think of using it for is if you're doing the little side quest later on to get extra perks, which you'll get into later, and you want to get all the perks. That's pretty much your only avenue of doing it beyond the versions that are already in the map.
Yeah.
But beyond that, not really a lot of use cases for it. Because like I say, most of the stuff you'll want is already available. I assume they put it in there for PhD, but PhD again, there's no Mustang and Sally, so
yeah, exactly. Like, so
there's no point really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like they brought it back, but in a way, it's kind of still a troll. Like, we brought it back, but you won't want to use it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think there's actually any other than maybe like the RPG. There's no launchers or explosive weapons in Origins.
Yeah, they should have added one of the new weapons as an explosive weapon. To at least make up for it, but oh well.
Okay, well, moving on. So we get our first introduction of the trial system, which will become, which we'll see in other maps, like Zetsubo and Modern Zombies. This one being a bit different, you only have 3 trials to do, but each character can do their trials independently. I don't remember exactly. You got to get 30,000 kills for one, and that's to get double tap. Papped weapon you get from getting it. Is that 115 headshots?
I assume so. Yeah.
And then if each player individually turns on 6 generators, this is another reason why I'm not huge on the generators, to be honest. But if each player individually does that, then you get a max ammo.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool, I suppose. I think for a very prototypey version of this feature that they expanded upon later, I think it's really solid. I kind of like the consistency of having the same trials for each player. Like in later maps, we'll see that they change it so they're all randomized. And some of them, especially in maps like Gorod Krovi, can be a total pain in the arse.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's like you get certain ones. Oh, there's a certain one in Zetsubo. Like I say, I won't go into details too much, but you know exactly which one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That makes everyone want to tear their eyes out when they see it, because you have to do all your trials for Zetsubo.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is a nice little, like, you don't have to do the trial system in Origins, so it's nice to be able to do it alongside. If you
Bar one.
Yeah, obviously, like, filling up the 4 chests is one of the trials, but, like, out of the 3 other trials, like, you don't have to do them, they're just fun to do if you've got nothing else to really work towards.
It's nice to just get rewards for just progressing and doing things that you normally would do.
Exactly, and I think they've kind of done a good job. I'll give Modern Zombies credit where credit's due. Like, the trial systems that we've had there have been quite good.
Yeah, I do really enjoy the Sam and Ted trials that we've had in backups, and the ones in Cold War as well. Yeah, I think it's a nice advancement of the concept.
Yeah. Okay, so we also have the introduction of 2 new power-ups. Blood Money, which is kind of, I think that's, I say it's a new power-up, it's really one that's kind of appeared in Moon before, I think.
Yeah, it did.
But apparently it's, according to the wiki at least, it's listed as a new one here, so make of that what you will. So a player will get, is it 500 points?
I think so, yeah.
They'll get a certain amount of points if they pick it up. Again, that only happens for the player who picks it up. But the big one here is Zombie Blood as a power-up, which does appear again in Blood of the Dead, I think.
Yes, it does. Yeah,
Yeah.
for the Easter egg.
But yeah, this one, the way it works is that you basically camouflage from zombies for a certain amount of time. You get this weird kind of visual effect on your screen. You look like a zombie to other players. But the thing about Zombie Blood is it lets you see invisible things as well.
Can we just talk about the logistics of that and how tragic that would actually be? If you look like a zombie to the rest of your team, good luck not getting shot.
Yeah, for real. For real. Good thing player names appear above characters.
Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine if they added that, like, friendly fire when you're in zombie blood mode?
Yeah.
Get him!
I really like Zombie Blood when I'm trying to do things, but equally if I'm playing like killing zombies, it's kind of annoying when I pick it up by accident and zombies are like all running away. Like, no, come back! I want you to come to me.
Yeah. Do you know what it kind of is? I didn't really think about it before. It's kind of like an early prototype of Ether Shroud.
Yeah, or in plain sight.
Yeah. It's really cool. I'm trying to remember if Zombie Blood itself appears in Black Ops 3 minus Chronicles. I don't think it does.
No, I think you got, like I said, you got in plain sight, and then that kind of appears in multiple other maps. So the only other time we see it again is in Blood.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's a shame they didn't bring it back more often, but I suppose, again, with the Shroud, you have it on beck and call in every map now, so
yeah,
can't really complain too much.
Yeah, for real.
But yeah, I like both of these new features. I think they really add a lot to the gameplay. When was the first map that we lost Carpenter on? Was that this one? I know we lost Carpenter on one of them.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they couldn't fit. No, you're right. It is Carpenter because they couldn't fit. Well, technically, does it appear in Mob? Yes, it does appear in Mob. But yeah, no, you're right. It doesn't appear in this map, and that's purely because of hardware limitations.
All right, so they ran out of memory, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, because it's in the Chronicles version of Origins.
Right.
So
that's pretty interesting.
This will be the first time since Deriz that we don't have Carpenter.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on. So we get the introduction of the Maxis drone in this map, which is, I would say, the first civil protector.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It's basically isn't it? Like, it does all the things you'd expect the civil protector to do, or any of the other NPC allies that we've had over the years.
Yeah.
It can kill zombies. It can revive down players. It can be used for a couple of other little side gimmicks as well that we might touch on inside Easter eggs.
Yep.
But yeah, I really enjoyed the Maxis drone. I think it's really fun, and it has a really short cooldown as well, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Mercifully short.
I think everyone builds it in the church, and then everyone builds the shield in which also makes a return in the wind tunnel.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, to be honest, 9 times out of 10, I tend to forget about the Maxis drone.
Yeah. I don't build it if I'm playing casually generally. I only build it if we're doing the Easter egg most of the time. But I have built him casually before, because if you know you're gonna go down, it's good to throw him out even on solo, because he can still revive you. So
yeah.
Sometimes if I know I'm destined to go down, like stuck in a corner or something, I'm just like, all right, Maxis drone, bail me out.
yeah, absolutely.
Because he saves you a quick revive, I think.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, I think so. If you get revived by him, but not the. Okay. Yeah, so that's some tips for pro tip.
Good to know. All right. Not really much else to say about the Maxis drone. He flies around shooting zombies and can revive you. Like, pretty much what we've come to expect from civil protectors going forward.
Yeah.
So next up, we've got the dig spot mechanic. So around the if you get a shovel, around the whole map, you can basically dig up like these areas that are like these little mounds, if you want, molehills or whatever you want to call them, which can give you a variety of things from like live grenades, zombies, power-ups. You can get the starting pistol back for the first time. Lots of things, and if you do it enough times, you get the golden shovel, which basically increases your odds of getting good shit. And the golden shovel also means that you have a chance of getting the golden helmet, which protects you from being downed by the giant robot if it steps on you.
Which is just hilarious to think about. Can we just talk about the logistics of that?
Yeah.
A helmet that stops a robot that's like 150 feet tall from crushing you into dust when you get stepped on by it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
I'm going to do my actually, Josh. They're 1,000 foot tall.
Oh, well, I don't know. I didn't do the math. I didn't pass the bar.
Okay. Yeah, I like the digging mechanic. Again, it's just something fun to do as you're traversing the map. Obviously, it's tied to the ice staff, which is cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got nothing bad to say about it, to be honest. Though I have been down by the grenades sometimes.
I know that the grenades can be kind of annoying. I will agree with that much. I'm trying to think what else you get from them. You get like zombies, you get powered ups sometimes. Yeah. Generally, mostly useful things. The grenades don't come up terribly often.
No.
But yeah, it's a pretty neat feature. There was one thing I was going to mention with the helmet, but it's a bug for Chronicles, so I will save that for then.
Okay, no worries. What you also, as well as the standard dig sites, you can also, with zombie blood, see invisible dig spots, which are around the map. And do they only spawn one at a time?
Yes, yeah. So you have to recheck all the old areas again every time you find one. Yeah, I've done it a few times. It's obnoxious.
And for anyone who does the reverse rainbow perk challenge, which was spawned from this map, it can get a bit long.
Yeah.
I think, but for what it does, it lets you get the invisible dig spots, lets you get a empty perk bottle power up, which gives you another slot for your perks.
I'm assuming there's enough to stop you from being able to just buy Quick Revive back from Wonderfizz every time.
I don't know.
Surely, right? Because then you'd just be able to keep buying Quick Revive forever from Wonderfizz and never have to...
that probably makes sense. You're probably right.
Yeah. I assume it stops just short.
Yeah. But,
alright, fair enough.
I mean, I don't think I've ever... I can probably count on one hand the amount of times I've dug up an invisible dig site.
I think the most I got was like 3 or 4, but then it just got too complicated and too late into the rounds where I was like, I can't afford to be running around the map at this point because it's just too dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, for real.
Had to go into camping mode with the staff instead.
Yeah. All right, let's move on. So we get another vehicle in this map, this time in the form of the tank, which, honestly, outside the lightning staff, I never use.
No, me neither. And I would like to preface this with a negative point on it. A patch was added to this game that made it so if you get any lag while you're riding the tank, you will be instantly death barriered and wiped. Yeah, it sucks. It's a really annoying bug with that. Don't lag. If you're getting any lag, get off the tank immediately before you clip through it, and the game's like, nope, you're cheating. Bye.
Even outside that, to be honest, I swear, like, even just walking around the tank, there are chances to get hit death barriers, but also like when you're jumping off of the lightning staff pieces, you have to be so careful where you jump on Black Ops 2 because like particularly the one I'm thinking of here, and this I lost an Easter egg to this, the church one. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Like, I jumped off at the wrong moment and instantly game overed.
I think I know what it is, you know. It's because the flamethrower casts through the wall a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the flamethrower hitting you, because it goes off just as you pass that corner, which
Yeah.
I don't know why they did that, considering they know you're going to be jumping off at that point, so it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to do that. But there you go, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what's killing you. I'm assuming it's the flamethrower that's jetting out the side.
Yeah, I mean, combine that with the tank with just the general kind of jankiness of the Black Ops 2 engine with vehicles, like,
Yeah.
it kind of has the same issue that the bus had, really.
Yes, and it's not so much a problem with the tank. I'm not really a big fan of how I think Transit handled it the best. Which, oh my god, hold on. I need to compose myself after saying something like that. Right. So, the zombies should not be able to super sprint on the tank.
No.
I hate that. They should be able to just walk on the tank like they did in Transit. I don't know why they made it so they could run on vehicles.
Yeah. I don't know if it is just a general kind of bugginess around the tank, because sometimes they sprint up and jump on the tank and then they're back to walking speed. Other times they're running like a motherfucker when they're on the tank. Like, it's very inconsistent.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and sometimes I've had it where they jump on it and then they just stand there and shake their heads for like a couple of seconds and then they start running. And I'm like, okay, sure. It's just a bit inconsistent for my liking, but I don't hate it. I think as a form of transport, it's fine. If you want to be lazy and just cross to the other side of the map and not really do anything, then it's always an option.
Yeah, for real. I mean, again, that kind of solves a bit of the kind of fast travel aspect of the map.
Oh shit, we forgot something.
What?
When we were talking about the robots, how they can yeet you across the map if you're standing in front of it and it pushes you into a horde of zombies.
Oh, yeah, like they kind of, basically punt you, don't they?
Yeah, you get treated like a football and you get stuck on their toe and they just push you forward into a group of zombies, dead instantly. It's...
It's that one that's right next to the mound on Odin's side.
Oh yeah,
left foot.
AP40.
Yeah, exactly. That one that always gets me.
Yes, I just thought of it because I thought when you're riding the tank and you go past there and the foot gets awfully close to kicking you off the tank, but you just miss it. But then I was like, oh yeah, but it doesn't miss you over there. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I don't think, like, just in general for Black Ops 2, like, I don't think we've had this much motion inside the map before this point, or before Black Ops 2.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Like, we've not had,
Not off the
we
top of
never
my
had
head,
moving
anyway.
vehicles, we didn't have, like, things like the giant robots, which are, like, moving all the time as well, like... There is just so much motion that they've got going on in Black Ops 2, and it's crazy, like, how janky it is.
Yeah, it really is. It's like you say, like, the engine that they used back with Black Ops 2, or at least the older version of it, could not handle vehicles very well, at least not in zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that it's something that got fixed as we went further on in the series.
Alright, let's move on to our last couple things in this section. So, do you want to get the mud off your chest, Josh?
Well, I don't hate the mud in this game specifically. It's, well, as we mentioned last night in our match, it's the Black Ops 3 version that sucks. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that one day.
Yeah.
So it's basically, as I say, it's basically just there, seemingly like to be treated like the denizens, where it's there to stop you from progressing around the map too quickly, so that they can load all the assets and all that sort of thing. It's a bit annoying when you're being chased by like groups of zombies you don't particularly want to be going at like a snail's pace across the map, like running down from the MP40 to the trench down there near the tank station takes 100,000 years. At least on the other side, you've got that wooden path halfway out down, so you can kind of run for a little bit. but on the
Yeah.
other side, it's agony, absolute agony.
Yeah.
But I think it works in the map setting. I think thematically it fits. I don't despise it.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, I don't end up usually going into the mud a lot. I think the only mud I don't like is the bit around Jug.
Right.
I think, like, I'm talking about the bit between the mound and Jug. Where the tank rides over. I think that can be a bit annoying.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's such a pain.
Yeah, yeah.
It's definitely one of the features that I don't think people in the community widely like as much. Mm-hmm. I certainly don't hear many people screaming and out in favour of the mud in Origins.
No, not at all. Not at all. All right, let's just kind of like the last two things we have for this section are going to be short and sweet. So this will be the first time that the door prices increase based on the number of players. So inflation at its finest.
Oh yeah. This was a really cool feature actually. I really liked that it increased per player, like the player count, because it also meant going backwards. If you were to play solo, doors were cheaper.
True.
I do think was a net positive.
Yeah, I think I would have liked it if it used or utilised the I think is it Black Ops 6 and 7, like where you can like pay half.
Oh yes, yeah.
I think that's a good way of doing it, whether you can either buy it or pay half for it, because then like otherwise someone is like paying 2,500 to open up the zombie mound, not zombie mound, the dig site.
Yeah, the infinite warfare method, the Spaceland method.
Yeah, exactly.
That's such a cool feature. I'm glad that they introduced that.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember if any of the maps before, like if Shadows or the Giant or DE increases door prices. I know Zetsubo does though.
It's hard to say. It's been a little while since I played DE on solo, so
yeah,
I'd have to check our footage that we got for it and check it back.
Yeah, no bother. Alright, and then the last thing we have on our list here for mechanics and gameplay is that this would be the last map to feature the 2-hit system. Yay!
Where's the golf clap Discord? It might surprise you, but I see a lot of people wanting the 2-hit system back.
No.
I'm like, no, let's leave that in the past.
Yeah.
It was just obnoxious. 3 is perfectly balanced.
Yeah, I think Black Ops 4 and then into Modern Zombies, you can get hit too many times and still not go down. Like, I think they kind of gave you too much health there. I think the 3-hit system is perfectly fair enough.
Yeah. Though, just going to Black Ops 7 for a second, the boss fights certainly make sure you need all those bloody hit points.
Oh yeah, for real. But that's by the by. Yeah.
Aye.
But yeah, that's the last of the 2-hit system, which we will never see again.
It's a pretty cool bit of trivia. Well, to be fair, I did like that they brought it back in Black Ops 4 as like an optional difficulty.
True. But in terms of
that
like
was
the mainline stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, let's move on to our next topic.
All right.
So our next topic is Easter eggs. I mean, we've spoken quite a bit about sort of stuff that is involved in the Easter eggs, things like the staffs and the Thunder Fists. But yeah, let's go over some of the steps we like and don't like of the main Easter egg, Little Lost Girl.
Alright, so this is a really solid Easter egg, just to lay the groundwork with this one. Mm-hmm. There are a few things in there, though, that I do think haven't maybe aged as well, especially in future versions, which we'll get to one day. Mm-hmm. But for this one specifically, to be honest, Origins in general if I had to pick one that I didn't like, there is a lot of steps that involve you having to wait for these giant robots.
Yeah.
Which can be just a touch obnoxious. I believe we both have our own version of the horror story that is waiting literally like an hour for the 3 robots to show up in the right place to do this solo, which again is something we're going to cover in a couple of minutes.
I mean, I think like all of these things that I've got on the dock do kind of mix and match, but so yeah, I mean, like this is exactly why this is agony on solo.
Yes, pretty much. Like, it's the only step I could think of that gave me real grief when I played it. Like, the other ones can be a bit of a slow burn, but I didn't really actively dislike any of them. But this one, this whole waiting game to get this... I mean, even if you're playing in co-op sometimes, it can just be... Like, if you're playing with 2 people or anything less than 4, trying to get all the robots can be a total pain sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
It all comes down to luck, but with solo, you only really have one option. 2 at a push, you can do both, but the second one is really hard to land, so I do not recommend it.
Yeah, I mean, like, the actual putting the staffs in is fine on solo, because, well, I say it's fine, it does slow the pace, and I'm one of these people who just hates anything that kills the pace on an Easter egg. And... like, so putting the actual staffs in the first time it's annoying, but it's not it's not as annoying as the other step that you have to do in the robot on solo.
Yes, yeah.
Because I mean, also like at least with on Black Ops 2 Origins, you do have the fire staff skip that you can do on solo like when you're placing the staffs in the robots. So. That's a bug that's always been useful.
But don't get used to it. Don't get comfortable with it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, to be fair though, at least it's somewhat more tolerable on the Black Ops 3 version, because at least you do have like the jump slide and a lot more maneuverability.
Yeah, that's true.
But on Black Ops 2 and 3, to be honest, the step where you have to throw the G strike on and unleash the Panzer Soldats on solo is terrible. It's such a drag because it could be any of the 3 robots that are coming, and the only option you have is the middle robot, and even then, it's either. I mean, I don't know which foot is actually better in the middle robot, the left or the right one.
Generally, I've always seen it done with the left.
Yeah.
Or his right, I suppose.
Yeah.
Your left, his right.
Is if if he's coming straight towards you.
Yes, yeah, it's
the left one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next to stamina.
Yeah. That's the one I've generally used, because you get a good view over the fence that you need to throw the strike over, the G strike.
Yeah, I
so
mean,
it's always Oh, go on.
I was going to say, like, both are viable, but that one's definitely the better one.
Yeah.
I mean, the first time I actually did this Easter egg, I wasted, like, 2 hours waiting for, like... I mean, that was also partly, like, skill issue on my part, because I missed a couple of throws as well, so I had to go around getting max ammos and things like that. Or the robots would squish the zombie. Because obviously we have the Black Ops 2 mentality of not keeping crawlers.
Yes.
So, I lost like 2 hours of time on this step alone the first time I did the Origins Easter egg, and it's always put a bad taste in my mouth for this.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. It's amazing how much quicker it was when we did it with Trico and Oscar recently. That was like it was crazy. Like I say, we literally got it in like the first 10 minutes. 5-10 minutes.
Yeah,
you could definitely tell, which is something that we were going to mention, but I suppose we may as well mention it now. That this step was never meant to be done in solo. As Jason has said in an interview, so doing it on solo was a complete accident.
Yeah,
or I wouldn't even call it an accident. Just cunning players trying to find a way around annoying, unnecessary barriers, because I would have been so disappointed if this Easter egg hadn't been doable solo.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would have meant the only step that prevented you from doing it would have been this one, which is totally inconsequential. So I am glad.
It's like the whole
that Jason's.
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
I was gonna say it's like the whole moon situation all over again.
Absolutely, yeah. Like, I couldn't be happier that Jason's vision got thrown to one side with this one.
Yeah.
And we actually found a way around it and managed to do it ourselves. I thought that was pretty cool.
I mean, unintentionally, this makes this map the first map since Call of the Dead that you can do solo. Like the Easter egg on solo, which is bonkers. Unfortunately, we would have one more map where you need to have 4 players, but we'll get onto that in the next arc, so to speak.
Aye.
But yeah, I mean, do you think this could have been done, like, was intended for at least 2 players then, rather than 4?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
It's not as if you really need any more than 2 players minimum to do this, so I would assume so.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, I didn't like the player cap at all, but if I had to pick one, it would definitely be 2 players over 4.
Yeah.
So, like, Mob of the Dead worked in that sense, but I still wasn't keen on it. I'd still would much prefer to be able to do them solo.
Yeah.
If it's an option.
I don't know if we've kind of spoken about this before in Moon at least, but does this feel like, this Easter egg feel like a kind of end Easter egg? Like you're gearing up for something big, like the grand finale kind of thing?
It's a bit of a weird one in that sense, isn't it? Because it's very detached from... Like, we'd never had that before with the previous ones, where... Like you say, the other maps that we've had previously, like Moon and stuff like that, always built up to... Like, Deriz has, like, a finality to it. Like, it feels like, you know, oh, this is where it began, you know. So, we've got that, but with Origins, it's... I don't know, it's a very weird endpoint, because it's kind of a new beginning, also.
Yeah.
In a sense.
Yeah, and also, like, when it first came out, people thought this was the very first time that our original heroes met. That we didn't know anything about multiverses or things like that.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I want to say it does have a finality to it, because one of the aspects that a lot of people say they like about Origins is the almost quest-like feel to this one. Like, there's a big journey feel to it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It does feel conclusive in that sense. You really have to work to get the ending for this one.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I think in a way it lands, but narratively, it's a bit of a strange one. But I do think from a gameplay sense, it does feel like DLC 4, like it should be the final map.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much there with you. Like, the whole map feels like a DLC, how a DLC 4 map should feel, like your grand kind of epic proportions and things like that, and obviously things like the staffs and the wonder weapons, and just it really has that kind of finale vibe to it, and the quest itself, I feel like, because obviously up until Buried, really, all of the quests have been very short. But I feel like this one is, again, kind of a full-length Easter egg, which felt good. I would argue that... I mean, I know we absolutely breezed through it with Trico and Oscar, but I would argue that there are some elements that are a bit longer.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Or unnecessarily longer. But overall, I think, I mean, some of the steps I love are like the Panzer fight when you actually blow the hole open, like, because at that point everyone's got staffs, everyone's like geared up and ready, like you're chewing through Panzers. I also love the final step where you don't have the staffs, and you have to rely on your guns, and everything. So they take away that
Yeah.
kind of thing that you've been relying on all the time, and you have to work on your own skill, like with your own skill with a gun to kind of power up the final soul box.
Yeah, I totally agree. I'm kind of glad you mentioned that latter step, because that is one I really like for the same reason. I believe I mentioned it when we were playing it not that long ago.
Yeah.
And I, like you say, I like the idea that they take, like you say, your comfort away by forcing you to put this overpowered weapon away and do the final step without it, which is honestly a really cool way to end the Easter egg.
Absolutely.
I do really like that.
Yeah. It kind of, like, when you're all kind of like standing close by to each other, just mowing down hordes of zombies with your weapons, it gives the same kind of vibe that when you fill up the canisters around the pyramid on Moon does.
Yeah, I would totally agree. It certainly has like an aura to it, if that's the right word. Yeah, it's a really good feeling when you do manage to come through all those odds and still end up clinching a victory at the very end.
Yeah,
because it can get pretty tough. That final step there, trying to survive in there. One complaint I will say though about the final step, and I'm sure most people would agree with this one, is that when you have your airstrike grenades, they're practically useless.
Yeah, I think
in the crazy place, which.
Yeah, I think we kind of spoke about this when we did cover the G strikes. That I think that's kind of why I prefer monkey bombs when I'm in general on this map.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just kind of silly that there's one entire area of the map where they're effectively useless.
Yeah,
I mean they're useless anywhere indoors, but I don't know. In this specific instance, it feels like this is when you really want them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know we've spoken about the staffs quite a bit, but I think I can't remember if I said this or not, but I think this is the first map where each player can have their own wonder weapon. And I love that. I mean, obviously it's incredibly buggy on the Black Ops 2 version with staffs and who has what staff and things like that. So, like, just public service announcement might be a bit late, but a bit late to the party here. But like, anyone who's doing this with more than on their own, make sure your staffs don't, like, nobody else picks them up, because it can go incredibly buggy and wrong.
Yeah.
I like that each player can have their own staff and kind of work on their own kind of upgrade and things like that. And like that the staffs are kind of interwoven into the actual kind of quest. I think this would be kind of setting the theme going forward of where the Wonder Weapon quest would kind of make up part of the main quest, which I think there's a bit of an over-reliance on it now, especially I'm thinking like the Beam Smasher and the jet gun and like some of the other wonder weapons.
Oh, hold on, I've lost you there for a second.
Oh, okay.
Could you repeat that, sorry?
Where did you lose me?
Just literally that sentence you've just said.
I was just saying, like, I think there's a over-reliance on where the wonder weapons are interwoven into the main quest now. Things like the Beam Smasher or the jet gun or some of the other wonder weapons that we've had. But I think,
yeah.
And sometimes it doesn't make that much narrative sense. I mean, what's the one in Reckoning called?
Oh, God, I can't remember.
Organic pistol-looking one. It just doesn't seem like it made much sense to the wider Easter egg. But I love in this one the staffs make sense because that's one of the main things around Origins. Is like building the staffs.
Yeah. It feels like the world building is based around them as well. So it doesn't feel like it comes out of left field, like as you said, the pistol.
Yeah.
From Reckoning. Yeah.
It's also like the swords in Citadel. Like they feel like they belong as part of that main quest.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. They feel like they're characters in their own right, in a sense, where
Yeah.
they've got their own like backstories and that built into the map. Whereas, like you said, and that is, I suppose, true of the pistol as well. But it comes so far out of left field at the last minute.
Yeah.
It's never
yeah.
referenced or anything. It's like, oh, he was working on something.
Yeah.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
cool.
Uh-huh.
I
yeah.
guess.
yeah, exactly.
Where did it come from? What is it?
Yeah.
It's just
Exactly.
that's the thing, though. It's probably more like a conversation for like Black Ops 6 and that, but I think it's probably in the intel.
Probably. Most likely.
I'd imagine there is something there. I'd imagine, surely, right?
Yeah. One of my biggest gripes with the Easter egg, and this is kind of a map-wide thing, and also a kind of going on from this map kind of thing, is that this map kind of makes it feel like you have to do the Easter egg. Like, you can't play this just for casual high rounds. Like, I think Buried was the last true, and the Giant to some extent, was the last map that you could kind of do for like casual high rounds. But it feels like in this one, like when you build the staffs, you're like, well, I built 1 or 2 now, I might as well do the others. And once you've done all 4 of them, you're halfway through the Easter egg.
Yeah. It does become a bit of a... Oh, go on.
I was just going to say, like, if you want to get, like, the Thunder Fists and the upgraded versions of that, you have to go through most of the Easter egg to do it. So you might as well finish the Easter egg. And so, like, there's no kind of casual play, really.
Yeah, I do agree. That is a bit of an issue. I think as well, going forward into future maps, that it's something that does recurrently come up as well. Mm-hmm. Where you have, like, especially in xDTAxEscobar, there's some certain parts of that where you have to do 90% of the Easter egg in order to get certain upgrades or certain weapons.
Yeah.
Which shouldn't really be the case. Like, I'm all for, forward progression, but I don't feel like you should have to do a substantial chunk of the main Easter egg in order to unlock upgrades for weapons and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a bit unnecessary.
Yeah.
Like you say, trying to build all 4 of them as well is like such a gargantuan task that doing this, and then by the time you've done that, like you say, you've already done half of it, so why not finish it at this point?
Yeah, I mean, I know you don't have to build all and upgrade all 4 of the staffs. You can just do 1 staff. But I don't know, I'm just like, if I've already built 1, then I might as well build and gone to the effort of, like, that. And by that point, it's already a kind of mid, or above round 10. Like, I might as well go ahead and do some of the other ones.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Like, generally, when I play casually, because I played it, like, a little bit recently on Black Ops 3, and generally my approach to it is just building the ice staff specifically, and then getting the airstrikes and just going with those.
Yeah.
That's generally how I prefer to play it if I just want to get, like, high rounds, because I'm still quite a low level on that version, so I've just been trying to grind a few levels on there. But that's generally how I approach it when I play it. I don't generally do the rest of the steps, only because maybe you just have more of an iron stomach than I do for that one step with the robots. But I just cannot bring myself to do the robot step again, unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah, no, for real. I mean, like, I don't play Origins casually. I always do the Easter egg, so and if I'm not doing the Easter egg, I won't play it. And it doesn't help when you've got, like, Samantha kind of, like, nagging in your ear all the time, like, almost forcing you to do the quest. Again, I know that Blundell and Treyarch have kind of admitted that they went a bit heavy-handed with Samantha in this map, but that's kind of like how it feels like I'm being forced to kind of do the Easter egg and do the quest.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Having her shouting in your ear constantly certainly doesn't make it feel like you have a choice.
Yeah, exactly. I do like, though, that the quest steps are the Vorkuta steps from Black Ops 1's campaign.
Yeah, I do like that as well. I think it's one of the few instances in Jason's tenure at doing zombies where he actually implemented stuff that the community was asking for. I don't think it's something that he did quite as often, from what I remember. Maybe a few times here and there, but for the most part, he was, like we said in the previous episode, and maybe earlier in this one, he kind of had his vision, and what he wanted to do, he would do, whether the community was particularly on board with it or not. And yeah, I feel like this was one of the few times where something that the community asked for actually did get put in, which was really nice.
Yeah.
Because I remember that was I remember it like all the way through Black Ops 1, was it? That came up when they were talking about, I wish they'd implement the Volcuta steps into zombies or something. And then it happened. Yeah. So I think that's a really cool touch.
Absolutely. I would say, like, despite kind of feeling like you have to do the Easter egg, I think Origins kind of set the bar for the quality of what Easter eggs should be going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely one of the stronger ones. It's probably the strongest one on Black Ops 2, I would say.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. It's certainly got a lot going for it. What were you saying, sorry?
I was going to say, here's a hard one for you. Origins Easter egg or Moon's Easter egg?
Origins.
Yeah?
Just because there's no RNG. Well, there is RNG, I suppose, in the robots. But but that's, they're coming all the time. Excavators will cause you to go through, like, burn through the rounds constantly to get to them. So
yeah.
I hate spinning the box. There's nothing more miserable than being forced to spin the box for 2 hours trying to get one specific weapon that the game just will not give you.
Yeah.
Anything in Origins does not come close in terms of tedium.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, at least Black Ops 2 did set the precedent of, like, if you need a weapon for an Easter egg or the Easter egg, there is a way to get it outside of the box, basically, apart from, like, buried for some reason.
Yes, absolutely. I am so glad this became the standard. And at least even in buried, they made it so much easier to spin the box.
Yeah.
By allowing you all these different methods to, like, lock it and stuff like that, which was really cool.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but I found the time bomb and the paralyzer quite easy to, like, they weren't very rare to spin for. Like, they usually cropped up like after a couple of spins, whereas, like, on Moon with, like, the QEDs or the Gersh devices, it could take ages to spin them, and then you have to go running around the box as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, whenever I think of people getting time bomb in, like, public matches, I always think of it as being early rounds where people still had their pistols. So I do remember them always cropping up really early.
Yeah,
I would agree with that.
One thing I liked about the G strikes, by the way, is that, like, if you swap them out for monkeys, then they would be the G strikes would be go back to being available in the box.
Oh yes, I do remember this. Is this for all players, or do other players still need to get it themselves?
I think it's... that's a very good question. I think it's for other players, like, individually.
Right, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. Alright, is there anything else you want to kind of discuss about the main Easter egg? Because, I mean, I know we kind of glossed over things like the invisible plane and the zombie, and... like the actual well, I know we've kind of spoken about the upgrading the Iron Fist, haven't we?
Oh yes, we did, yeah. Did we mention the fire theft skip?
Yes, we did.
We did, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was a bit distracted during that part of the conversation. So
no, it's all good.
I did. We'll get back to that. So anyway, we'll move on from that then.
I mean, like, just kind of like bottom line here is that, like, most of Origin's main quest is interwoven with the mechanics of the map as well.
Yes. I would agree with that.
So this might have been a bit shorter than what we usually speak about with the, like, main quests, but there's a real. I mean, we've been speaking about it all through the episode.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do want to say that I think I speak for both of us saying this. I do think we both think this Easter egg is really good as well.
Oh yeah.
I feel like there was a bit more of a negative slant
Mm-hmm.
to this discussion, but I would like to say that I do think it is a really solid Easter egg. I do thoroughly enjoy it. There's just maybe a few nitpicks here and there that kind of bring it down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
oh, go on.
I was just gonna say, like, for me, like, the fact that it feels like you have to do the Easter egg plus like the RNG of the robots and the agony on solo. That's kind of why this is me justifying why this is not an S tier map for me.
Yeah,
it's
I think that's fair.
Very high skirting on S tier map for me. Because it does lots of things right, but those little nitpicks, and some of them aren't even little nitpicks, like the staffs, not staffs, the robots. That's kind of like why it kind of knocks it down, and that's kind of why I was probably sounding a bit more negative. But overall, I love this Easter egg. I think when I'm actually doing going out and doing the Easter egg, especially when I'm not on my own as well. The whole experience has that kind of, as you said, journey feeling, and it's just epic and it feels right.
It really does, yeah. It's like we said before, I do think it's a fitting conclusion to Black Ops 2, and it soars so much higher than those other maps, most of them at least.
Yeah.
And it really is impressive for what, like I said earlier, it's really impressive for what they managed to do for the time, for the hardware that the game is on. Like, one of the things I did want to bring up was the obscene amount of bugs, but I feel like we've already kind of glossed over them a little bit, so I won't bother regurgitating all that.
Well,
but like certain stuff like the staff disappearing,
yeah,
all those things, the zombies, annoying AI and stuff like that. If only there was a better way to play this that was on modern hardware.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
Maybe in the future. Okay, yeah. It only gets better from here,
I won't drag us on. Oh, go on.
I was just saying, it only gets better, goes up from here, kids.
Aye, absolutely.
Alright, let's move on to side Easter eggs. The first of these on the docket here is we once again get another jump scare, our second jump scare. This time, if you look at through a sniper scope at the church, you get this like almost skeleton-looking version of Samantha.
Yes. Yeah, I'm assuming it's just a shot from the outro that they've edited, I'm assuming, if I had to guess.
I'm just having a quick look.
Or it's concept art or something.
Yeah.
But it's really cool.
know.
I like that they added it back in. I don't know what it is with Jason and adding jump scares, or whether it's someone else on the team that decided, let's start doing this now, but I'm glad they did.
Yeah.
They're a lot of fun.
There's no lore implications or story implications at all when it comes to these jump scares. They're just that Easter eggs. Like, it's kind of funny. It's like, when do you consider the main like the main Easter egg transition from being an Easter egg to just quest?
Probably. God, that's a tough one.
Because we still call them
Easter
Easter
when
eggs
it became
now.
like, I would say it became when it really started pushing the story forward. So maybe maybe Shangri-La,
Yeah.
something like that. Maybe Call of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Ascension, I feel, could still be construed as a side Easter egg.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of busy work for a voice that doesn't really do a whole lot narrative-wise.
Yeah.
So I'd say around that time, probably. What about you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Like, it would, strictly speaking, probably like Call of the Dead, Shangri-La. I'd say like when it actually started feeling like a quest rather than an Easter egg, it would probably be from this map, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, but like this jump scare, I think is like definitely kind of what the core of what an Easter egg actually is. It's just like something that does not have any kind of bearing on the wider scenario or wider state of play.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. It was really fun because I remember when we were playing it with Trico and Oscar, how they had a bit of a story that I wonder if they'll share in the next episode. Wink, wink.
Yeah, absolutely.
About how they stumbled into the jump scare and one of them didn't know about it. So that should be fun to explore.
Yeah, I don't think these never I never got not got scared from these kind of jump scares where you actually have to look in a certain area, partly because I knew that there was going to be a jump scare at that point. Because I'm never looking around in the map trying to find one. I think the first time I actually got a proper jump scare was, and that's because I didn't know about it, I think was probably Alpha Omega.
Oh, right, yeah. Is that the mannequin one?
Yeah. I was trying to do a different mannequin Easter egg. And
they did that on purpose.
Yeah. And I think I was trying to get the bonfire. No, was it bonfire? I can't remember what it was. But I went down to Pack-a-Punch, and there was a mannequin there, and it looked at me, and that caused me to have a jump scare, like an actual proper jump scare. And then the only other time was in the tomb.
Yes, yeah. That one was pretty fun, though, you got to admit.
But I still love these little jump scares. They're real core part of what makes this mode fun.
Yeah, I agree. I think the first that ever got me, personally, was the original Mob of the Dead. Not only is it such a distinctly creepy image, but it's the fact that I didn't believe it at the time. So I was like, the only way to verify this is to check it myself, and I was not expecting it to come up because I thought it was going to be nonsense. So I thought I'll try it. It's not going to work, but I'll try it. And you can imagine the reaction when it did.
Yeah. I think the mob one is definitely more effective as well because the chances of you running a sniper around on top of the roof and just accidentally stumbling on it, whereas this one you're not really going to be looking at the church necessarily with a sniper.
I don't know. I feel like certain people who maybe were looking for the Easter egg might have thought, oh, maybe there's something hidden at the top of the church that we have to shoot down.
For real.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And I think as well, like you said, just going back to how Mob of the Dead's one was so well done, is that your mind is immediately drawn to the fireworks when you go up there. So of course you're going to look at them.
Yeah.
With the sniper if you've got them, because you're like, oh, that I wonder what that looks like up close.
For real. That kind of makes me think. For one thing, and I know, as I said, I know we've had kind of ciphers before, but Mob and Origins and kind of going forward in Blundell's era, there was a lot of ciphers outside of the map and things like that. So people were using snipers to kind of look around for them and kind of look at them up close. And then it also kind of made, you kind of saying about the fireworks there and looking outside the map to with them to see them up close, kind of reminds me of how often you and I kind of looked out of the map on Sniper Elite and looking at how low poly the textures were,
the geometry was so
it does reward the curious players.
Yeah. Is this a thing for all future maps, pretty much?
I think there's one or two that don't have jump scares. The Giant doesn't have one, I don't think.
Does Gord Crovey?
No, I don't think so.
I know there's one I found out recently, which is in Blood of the Dead. There's a Shadow Man one, which I didn't know about for years. Yeah.
The more you know.
I can't remember how you do it. I think it's somewhere in the recreational area. There's somewhere if you look through with a sniper. I think it's towards where the warden is when you go through. Yeah. The catwalk. I can't remember exactly how you trigger it, but it is in that general area, I'm pretty sure. And I didn't know it was in there for years. So I was like, that's really cool. I'm glad they put that in there.
Yeah. I don't think there's one on DE as well. So not every map has a jump scare from here, but the ones that do are certainly memorable for it.
Who needs them when you've got spooky, scary skeletons?
Well, we'll get onto that map in a bit. Let's move on. So another side Easter egg that you can get a free upgraded MG08 with a Maxis drone by using it to collect 4 discs that are around the map. One at the church, one at the in the rafters where Stamina Up is, one on the top of the mound near Pack Punch, and one in Trench 2, I think it is. Yeah, Trench 2.
Yeah, you're right. My brain is so fixated on the idea that there's a 5th one. There isn't.
Yeah, no.
I keep feeling like there's 2 in the trenches.
Yeah.
It just makes sense. Because there's 3 on one side of the map and then 1 on the other. So it's like you kind of expect there to be one over there, but there isn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice little Easter egg, especially if you want to upgrade it MG08. Nothing really to write home about.
Is there any lore behind these discs?
Nope. I mean, I don't know what they look like up close. Someone's probably data mined the textures.
Actually, it was one of the things I didn't pull for the render for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to check it when we do the Black Ops 3 one.
No worries. Next up, so this would make this one makes the step where you're trying to find the invisible zombie and plane very a lot more tolerable. Is that you can get outside of non-raining rounds, you can get during non-raining rounds, so like the snowing or the fog rounds, you can get a free zombie blood with the ice staff by shooting 3 carts that are on fire, and the zombie blood will spawn on top of the mound.
Yeah, this one's really cool. This one is a lifesaver for another side Easter egg that we haven't quite covered yet. I'm just double checking the list to see if it's in there. I don't think
I haven't got anything else on there.
Well, it's the one where you can get the free perk drops from the dig spots.
Yeah, we spoke about that one already. It was in the mechanics and gameplay bit.
Right,
Yeah.
fair enough.
But yeah, absolutely.
So it's really useful for that if you're wanting to try and find those. Only issue being, obviously, they're only in the middle of the map, so you can only spawn these in the middle. So if it's down at spawn, you're out of luck. You're going to have to get one naturally, or use the one that you get at the start of the match.
But
and
that's
one little
only
detail,
on solo, isn't it?
Yeah, one little detail I did want to touch on was that actually, because I don't think there's really anywhere else we can really put this.
Yeah.
That depending if you're playing solo or co-op, you get a different reward out of the first chest when you turn the generator on.
Yeah,
which is really cool.
Yeah, it's a double points on solo, isn't it? Not zombie blood.
Yeah,
it's zombie blood on more than solo.
yeah, absolutely. And I've got to say that like double points at the start of the match is so useful. I am so glad they put that in there.
Yeah, because this will be. I mean, we'll get onto it in a second, but like this is one of the most expensive maps to get around.
Yeah.
All right, and then for our last side Easter egg, this is the first map since Deriz that you can get loose change from going prone at perk machines, and also the first time that you can get it by going prone in front of Pack-a-Punch.
I'll be honest, I didn't know the Pack-a-Punch one. That's pretty cool. I knew the perk machines, but I didn't know about Pack-a-Punch.
Yeah. So, yeah, the more you know. So I think you can get up to... How many perk machines are there? I don't know if you get it if you go prone in front of Wonder Fizz. I don't think you do, because there's a couple of Wonder Fizz machines around. But there's... Oh, God. Quick 5 Stamina Up. Quick 5...
I think there's one at every generator.
Yeah. So you
sure
get,
it's
and it's 25 points per thing, plus 1 in the mound, so 5 there, and the pack punch, so 5, 50, 100.
Oh God,
you could get oh God, 175? No,
I think so.
200. I don't know. Maths is not math thing.
Yeah,
you could get like over 100 points by going to prone in front of things. So
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Any other side Easter eggs you want to go over?
I was going to say, don't ask me to bail you out if it's a math question, because I do not have a clue. I am terrible at maths.
Yep. Mental maths.
Which you might
not
learn
strong
the further
suit.
you might learn the further we go into this, that when we get to math adjacent steps in Easter eggs, that I'm going to fall apart here.
Yeah.
And probably rant about them.
Yeah. Alright, let's move on to the best topic, music. This main Easter egg song for this map is Archangel by Kevin Sherwood, sung by Alina Siegman, Maluka, and Clark S. Nova all together.
Yeah, so this is really interesting, this one, because it's the first time we've ever had multiple singers, and I think the first time since that we've ever had, like, I know Maluka has done backing vocals on certain other songs.
Yeah, she on the
with
Gift.
other singers, like with Alina. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's definitely done backing vocals before. But yeah, this was the first time we ever had all three, which was really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not personally crazy about Archangel. It's not really
Yeah.
my jam personally, but it's okay. I don't dislike it. It was always a bit too crazy for me, a bit,
All over the place.
Scatterbrained, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the structure of it, like listening to it more in recent years, I've cottoned on to how it flows, but for a long time it took a while for me to get used to this, like I said, like the setup of it. It wasn't like a very traditional song, but I think it works. I do really quite like it. What about you?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you. Like, I like it. I really like the chorus. I think that's definitely the best bit. But the verses sound a bit chaotic. But no, I kind of like it. I honestly I don't really hear Clark in it. I just about hear Maluka in it. But yeah, Clark is quite quiet for a change.
Clark only really shows up at the very end of the last chorus. That's the only part I can really think of him being prominent. For the rest of it, I think he just does I guess at the time, the "We All Fall Down"-esque, growly voice, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, I do like the theatrical version that they used in the we'll talk about the trailers and the music video in a second, but I do like the theatrical version of this song.
Yeah, I agree. It's to be honest, it would become a bit of a staple again for some future maps, which is really nice. Being able to have these theatrical releases. There is one in the future I do really like, but again, we'll cover that when we get there.
Yeah, no bother.
This one, it's really solid. I'm trying to think if they did have a trailer with this theatrical one. I'm assuming they did.
Yeah, they did.
It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Yeah, they've. I mean, we'll get onto the trailers in a second, but they've done quite a few there's quite a few trailers and a music video that came out with this with Origins.
Oh right, okay.
That's
pretty cool.
All right, let's move on to the next Easter egg song, because we've got 3 Easter egg songs in this map.
Well, just before we move on, I would like to mention, did you ever buy the albums that they did for Just Zombies stuff a couple of years back?
What, the music albums?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Have you noticed how they censored Archangel?
Did they?
Yeah, the F-bomb at the end is reversed in this release instead of being the one that you get, so they don't drop the F-bomb.
Is it? Because
on this version of it,
I'm pretty sure in my on my MP3 player, which is from the original Origins track that I bought on Amazon, it has the F-bomb in it.
The original Origins album does. If that's the one you're talking about. I'm talking about the Volume 1, Volume 2.
Oh, the anthologies.
Yes, the anthology is censored.
Right. No, I didn't hear that, to be honest.
Yeah, so there you go. There's a bit of trivia for you.
Lamau.
Apparently, can't have too many naughty words on on the anthology.
That's like the only one on the entire anthology. Fair enough. Like I was gonna say, like that's the only one in Archangel.
Yeah, probably the only one. Period up until the new one, at least.
I'll have to have a think, but yeah. I mean, like that's one of the things I do quite like about a lot of Kevin's music is that, like, even though like the characters swear a lot and things like that, Kevin doesn't overly rely on a lot of swearing in his songs. And I'm like,
yeah.
I mean, you to the audience who's listening to us, you hear us. We swear like sailors on here.
No,
so
we're total prudes. We don't swear on this podcast.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're not opposed to like swearing, but it's nice to kind of not have every kind of other word being like. That's just one of the things I don't like about Won't Back Down is that like there's every other word is just an F-bomb.
Yeah. It can be overdone. Absolutely.
All right, let's move on to the next Easter egg song, which is also the intro cinematics song. This one you can find via 3 radios around the map. This is, of course, Shepherd of Fire by Avenged Sevenfold.
What a banger.
Mm-hmm.
What an absolute banger. I have so much nostalgia for this one. I remember what I was doing when Origins came out.
Yeah.
Classic. It was, and listening to this album that came out around the same, like I think it was literally around the same time as Origins came out, which was really cool to land it up together. I would argue the last really good Avenged Sevenfold song to feature in Zombies.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong.
But damn, it's a banger, and that intro is so good as well. But we'll get to that in the next section.
We've spoken quite a bit about the intro cinematic at the top of the episode.
Yeah.
But
it's
I mean,
so good.
It is so good. I love this song so much. I know they made Not Ready to Die especially for zombies, and that this song wasn't made specially for zombies, but like in some ways I actually prefer this song to Shepherd of Fire. Just the thing that hooked me on this song immediately was the drum beat at the beginning.
Oh yeah. I do like the drum beat.
Yeah, like I mean, the whole song is just fantastic. Like that bell that kind of plays as well.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, though, you don't get to hear it all that much in the actual map when you're playing, because what do you like to call it, Josh?
Shepherd of Silence, which I think is a far more apt title in Black Ops 2 because the song is practically non-existent.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've got footage of it, but if I do, I'll play it out loud just so you can hear a glimpse of it. Because it is unbelievably quiet compared to the rest of the songs. I don't know if it's a design choice or what, because they must have noticed, right?
Yeah.
Maybe they were thinking, like I used to think, my tinfoil hat theory was they didn't actually have the rights for it, so they thought, we'll just put it on really quiet and hope that nobody notices.
I think what we were discussing with this when we were playing with Trico and Oscar about like the music mixes in some of the maps and some of the games in general can be really quiet. Was it like Trico was saying about the was it Lullaby of a Dead Man or something that was like really quiet? And we all kind of came to the consensus that Black Ops 1 had the best kind of audio mix.
Black Ops 1's like music absolutely blasts. I love it. It's great. 115 just, you can hear it no matter where you are in the map. It's so good.
Yeah.
They did tone it down after that with Black Ops 2 a bit, but for the most part, I think the worst offender was Cold War.
Yeah.
Cold War was terrible. You could barely hear Alone at all. It's just miserable.
Yeah, for real. For real.
And they never patched it.
Yeah, and it's such a shame because like Kevin's music is so good that because it's such a staple in the. I mean, I know we're talking about Shepherd of Fire here, but I mean, to be fair, at least Archangel's actually like you can hear that quite well. But like, the music and the hidden songs are just that. Most of them are just that good that it's kind of a shame to kind of like tone them down and things like that. And especially when like even if you got it up to maximum and turn down the other things, it's still quite quiet.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I do think the worst offender we've ever had was pre-patch Black Ops 6.
Mm-hmm.
You literally could not hear them.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah.
Luckily they patched it though. It's fine now, but it was terrible. Absolutely terrible. And I would say Black Ops 7 is slightly louder than Black Ops 6, a post-patch, so I'd say I'm happy with where they are now, as far as volume goes. But for a while, it took them ages to get this right again. I don't know what it was, but Shepherd of Fire was definitely the progenitor of that, I guess.
Yeah.
Because this one was the first one that we ever got that was really like this. Like I say, it's so strange because it's in a map where there's other songs that are not quiet at all.
Yeah.
Ether is fine.
Yeah, I mean, let's move on to Ether with that. With that, because you activate this song by holding down 115 on the respective generator floor panels, and this is a remixed version of Richtofen's Delight, which, as we said in the last episode, is effectively Richtofen's theme / the Ether theme, and in this map it gets the name Ether, and you can hear it great in this map. It's such a good song.
It really is. It's definitely one that gets activated every time we play it, that's for sure. It's definitely one of my favourite side songs, this one. And I believe we're probably never going to touch on it again, so I believe since we covered it, it's now been found in the tomb as well, which is really nice.
Apparently all you have to everyone's like struggling to try and find this one for the longest time, but all you have to do is shoot 115 with the on the constellations, and that's how you activate it, which honestly, I
can't believe nobody tried. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to kind of hear this song for a second time, or this kind of this tune a second time in Black Ops 2. And kind of it to go on and become the kind of theme for Richtofen / the Ether.
Yeah, I totally agree. It really is one of the best little themes that you can get, like, for zombies, especially in this map, like in Chronicles specifically. There's so many good songs, like hidden songs in this map now. It's great. It really is.
Absolutely. And obviously Ether and Archangel, well, unfortunately Shepherd of Fire is licensed, so it doesn't appear. But Ether and Archangel both appear on the original soundtrack for this map. Which, by the way, Mob of the Dead would be the first time that we can have we had a dedicated album to zombies for people to buy. And the tradition will carry on with Origins, and this one's quite a bit bigger than Mob of the Dead's track, isn't it?
Oh yeah, for sure. There's certainly a lot more going on with this one. But like you say, I suppose we do view Mob of the Dead as a bit of a prototype for this kind of setup, so I guess it makes sense.
Absolutely. We're not going to go over the entire soundtrack because it is dense, and there are some more kind of forgettable pieces, but let's just go over a couple of our favourite pieces.
Alright, so for me, I think I've said it plenty of times outside of the podcast, my favourite one is Death Bell, though I'm not quite sure if it is anymore, because the amount of times I was playing this recently and I tried to trigger Shepherd of Fire, and every time Death Bell is playing, the robot that is walking down past the church that has the thing in it will not activate unless if Death Bell is playing in the background or any piece of music.
Really?
Yeah.
That explains so much.
I had to do this when I was playing it with Liam the other day. I had to do this like literally 3 or 4 times because every single time I went in the robot, Death Bell would start playing, so I could not put Shepherd of Fire on. Every single time it happened.
Because like when we did it with the lads the other day, like I could have sworn I did that robot, but if Death Bell was playing, then that explains why. I know there's been multiple times where I've definitely gone up to all 3 radios. Unfortunately, with the radios, like you can't really hear the activation noise as well.
Yes. Yeah.
So yeah, that explains a lot. Oh man.
I don't think it's explicitly Death Bell that's the problem. I think if any background music is playing at the time, it won't work. So if, God forbid, you're playing with other people, because if they trigger something as well that isn't Death Bell, you're screwed regardless. So that's the reason it doesn't work. I don't know why it's coded that way, but there you go. I suppose
we'd hear Death Bell again in the Tomb as well, won't we?
Yes, which is always really cool. But despite that little annoying quirk of the sound system, I do still really like Death Bell. It's definitely my personal favourite track. For those who didn't grasp it from what I just said, it is the one that plays at the church.
It's so good.
It's top notch. It suits the world so well of Origins. It just fits in like really nicely.
Yeah,
what about you?
Totally agree. I mean, I love Death Bell just like you do. Another one for me is Robot Brain.
Yes, Robot Brain.
I don't know what it is about it. It's just like the slow kind of build up in it with that track, and kind of like how it kind of all kind of climaxes as well. It's so cool, and it kind of fits the vibe of the track or of the where you're meant to be. Good God, my words aren't working again. Fits the vibe where you're meant to be.
Don't worry, I know that too well.
Yeah. Another one of my favourites, and it's genuinely criminal that it doesn't last long, is the Game Over track.
Oh yes,
Finished. It's I don't know. It's I mean, we hear it kind of again in the Giant with when you're activating the activating the teleporters or linking the teleporters. But I think the Origins version is so good.
Yes, I would totally agree. I like the little Lost Girl one as well that you get at the very end.
Yeah. So we get another kind of Samantha theme in this with Little Lost Girl, which is really cool. I think it's called... No, it's not Little Lost Girl. It's Samantha's Rest. That's what it's called.
Right. That's the one I called it years and years ago. So I couldn't remember.
Yeah, it makes sense. Which activates when you get that final cutscene. And then obviously the 2 versions of Gateway that we get are really, really cool as well.
I wish Gateway had been a recurrent theme for this cast. Throughout the Black Ops 3 season. That would have been nice.
Yeah. Do we ever get Gateway again?
No, I don't think so.
I know what I'm thinking of. It's because Brian Toohey, one of his videos, someone commented saying, I think it was like the Death Bell video that he posted. Someone said like, what other songs would you like to remaster? And he was saying Gateway.
Yeah, I don't blame him. It is a banger.
Yeah, which version?
Both versions as well.
Yeah, I mean, I love both versions. Which one do you prefer more?
I used to lean heavily into the trailer version, but the more I've heard the in-game version, I kind of lean into that one a bit more, I think.
I'm more.
What about you?
I'm the trailer version more. I like the game version, but the trailer version just has that kind of, again, epic build up to it.
Yeah, you can tell it's the trailer version. It's got that, like you say, you can tell it's definitely accompanying something. Whereas the game one feels a bit more passive, a bit more in the background.
For real.
But they're both really solid. They just serve different purposes.
Yeah. And again, I think this will kind of... This and... Well, I mean, like, the 3 maps that we have had soundtracks for in this game. Really kind of set the tone and the bar going forward, and I love that each of them feel distinctly different, and that's going forward as well. Like all of the maps kind of have that distinct feel to them, which we said this with the Mob of the Dead episode. Like, it was such a good idea for them to add ambient music to these maps, and it sells the atmosphere, the vibe, just the general kind of presence of the map.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure I said it back then as well. I genuinely don't think these maps would be half as good without the soundtrack accompanying them. They would definitely have lost something.
Yeah,
music.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and play like Origins, like just turn the music off or write down and see what it feels like. But I just can't imagine like any map going forward, like this map or any other map that has a soundtrack without them now.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. It's kind of become like a staple now, hasn't it? Which is really good. I'm glad that it's something that's stuck.
I mean, you built a whole channel around it, so...
Yeah, that's true. Totally not biased, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, for anyone who might be new or hasn't gotten on yet, Josh and I are obsessed with the soundtrack, and this is definitely the thing that we glaze the most.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to Shadows of Eve under Eisendrache, because I'm going to be specifically nostalgic about those ones.
Yeah, man. Alright, is there anything else you want to talk about with Origins soundtrack?
I don't think so. I think we've hit most of the important bits.
Cool. Alright, let's get on to our final topic and hopefully finish this episode under 4 hours. So we've mentioned, we're on the other topic now, so we've mentioned the trailers quite a bit, but let's just talk about some of the ones we like. So Origins had 5 different trailers and cinematics and such. Like, one of them is the intro cinematic. We've got the teaser video, which has the gateway. We've got the Origins Archangel video, the one that was released for PlayStation, which is the Archangel theatrical mix, and we've also got the gameplay video. These, I only remember like two of these, which is the
I was literally about to say that. I don't remember half of these, to be truthfully honest with you.
Like the Archangel, both the different Archangel ones, I vaguely remember, which were really cool. Kind of set up that kind of feel of like showcasing how epic the map is and such. But the one I kind of wanted to talk about the most here was the teaser one, the gateway one.
Oh yeah.
I adore how it showcases all of the map, like all of the kind of Ultimus maps going back. Which again, this is kind of like why people are thinking, oh, this is set in their past. But I love how it showcases like each of their maps, and then also the black and white version of the Primus crew, like showcasing different like Richtofen's blood vials, or Takeo's like katana, or Nikolai's like headpiece, like his goggles. Like, it's so freaking cool with like how they build it up. And I remember when I first saw it, just how excited I got for this map.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I wonder if this was designed with the intent of, the aforementioned DLC 5 that we never got, with the remastered maps. I wonder if this was supposed to be in a sort of teaser towards that.
Maybe.
As well.
Maybe.
Hold on, I think I've lost you again. I love these damn cables. But, well, let's see if I can get it back. Bear with me.
No worries.
Okay, there we go. I'm back.
Okay.
Right. I was saying, I was just wondering if it was a potential tease to the DLC 5 that they were working on, because we know that was a thing now. It's been confirmed by Jason.
Yeah, maybe.
And I've seen gameplay from, again, that was awesome. Another shout out. Who's played early versions of these DLC 5 maps.
Yeah.
Which are basically they were more straight port jobs than remakes. But
I mean,
it would have been cool.
I feel so vindicated for that now, because like I remember back in the day thinking we're going to get the old maps coming into Black Ops 2 like we did with Black Ops 1.
Yeah.
Because like why would the kind of menu for these maps be a globe and only have like 5 maps?
Yeah, it does make sense to have them. Yeah, completely agree.
So vindicated. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's a shame because from what I saw, aside from a few polishing touch-ups that would have need to have been done at animation quirks and stuff, they worked.
Yeah,
the maps did work. So it's a shame that we never got a version of them.
Yeah, I wonder why they never released it then.
Yeah, like I said, they're definitely not release ready. There was still some stuff they needed to iron out.
Yeah,
but it would have been nice. I mean, we did get them eventually.
Yeah.
And I do think maybe the way it played out was maybe better.
Oh, for real.
Since we got the full remakes instead of just remasters again.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think from Mob of the Dead onwards, and all the kind of Blundell era maps, like the marketing and the trailers have just kind of really did their job of kind of selling the excitement for the upcoming maps.
Oh yeah, they really did. Like I would say, this specific teaser for Origins was probably one of the best at the time, if not the best one.
Yeah.
For a while, it was really good.
Mm-hmm.
It really sold the map as well. Like I always loved at the end where it shows them like running through the trenches as well. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, like that kind of whole black and white kind of like old movie style kind of thing that they went for. And then you had the robot then like you hear the robot before you see it, and then you look up and then it kind of treads down on them. It's so freaking cool.
It really is, yeah.
I also love the reveal of the title as well, like just kind of the stone kind of plinths that kind of turn round to reveal the Origins logo.
Yes, yeah. Something we would see again down the line.
Yeah, absolutely. And like again, I kind of skipped over a lot with with Mob, but like Mob would be the first kind of map that has its own logo, I think.
Yes. Yeah, I think you're right.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure like this Mob has its own kind of like this is the first one to have its own kind of stylized logo, and like you see with Origins, the kind of swirling kind of not indents, grooves and such that are in the letters.
Yeah, which is something that does continue into the maps aesthetic as well, which is really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's move on. So the next one we got is just want to talk about is the poster. Mob of the Dead is the first map that we've had since Call of the Dead to have its own poster. I'm not including like the comic book strips and things like that you see in the main menus, but the poster for Mob and Origins, I love the Origins one so much, but I also love the Mob one.
Oh yeah, credits to the artist. I don't know who they got to make the Origins one, but it really is great. It's such a cool poster. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure they must be credited somewhere.
Yeah.
The Mob of the Dead one, I'm drawing a blank on. I'm just thinking of the loading screen.
I think, I can't remember what it looks like.
Is it the one that's in the...
It's basically got all of their faces, and then you go down in the middle bit, there's the prison, and then go down a bit more, and then there's like the prisoner zombies.
So it's the map selection one, basically.
I think so. I can't quite remember.
I'll have a quick look. Let's see.
But with the Origins poster, I love that they only showcase one staff, which is cool. But I love that they also showcase like all the other kind of like the Mauser and the MP40 and
Yes, I see it. Right.
Oh, you're talking about the mob one?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, I have seen this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of the loading screen one where it's like the brown, like sepia filter and the faces in the sky with the island in the bottom, which is kind of similar, but it's not quite the same as this.
Yeah. I'm still just trying to find the Origins artist because I do want to kind of credit them.
I wonder if this one's credited as well from Up with the Dead.
So Origins is by Alex Ross. That name rings a bell. But yeah.
It's really solid though.
Yeah, I
mean, like I say, I do remember the Origins one.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it here and just kind of like, I love the lighting on it, like how like the characters are glowing, but also like there's the Panzer's helmet, the zombie's eyes, and the giant's eyes all have that kind of like those light lines going off them.
Oh yeah,
I can't remember what it's
almost
called.
Volumetric lighting effect.
Yeah. It is such
I
a cool
what it's
poster.
called. I think it's called Starburst.
Yeah,
the effect,
something like that. Yeah,
pretty sure.
And obviously, like going on from here, pretty much every map I think for a while gets its own poster.
Yes, yeah, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
Though they do love, I don't know, maybe undoing the artist's work a little bit in game by zooming it in so much. I don't know why they. Well, I do know why they do it. It's because the aspect ratio isn't going to fit a 16:9 display, so obviously they need to zoom it in a little bit.
Yeah, it's
generally...
generally...
So I get it, but...
I don't know why Treyarch doesn't have like a merch section, because it'd be so easy to make money off these posters.
Well, you've got to remember, the only people that are getting these posters are content creators. So we best keep pumping these episodes out.
Very true. Very true. All right, let's move on to
I do think that's nonsensical, though. I am right there with you. I do wish you could buy these. Luckily, there is some very talented artists who are able to somehow remaster them and print them themselves, so you can buy them from third parties, which is always cool.
Yeah,
I would happily do that.
I got a bunch of like A4 ones from a seller on eBay, which was good quality. So yeah, but like, I mean, again, just kind of, I know we're not talking about Chronicles, but like the timeline poster that would sell so well, and I had to do a lot of hard work to try and find an HD image to then go send it off to a proper printer to print off, and that's like one of my prized possessions is my own kind of timeline poster.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You need to get like a frame for it, but it's probably like, I imagine, too big for a frame.
I mean, I have seen frames, but they do cost quite a bit for that size.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Tryout Marketing, get me on board, because I'll give you ideas.
Absolutely,
anyway,
absolutely.
I mean, here's a potential merch: Dr. Monty's scarf.
Oh yeah.
Which segues nicely to our last thing here. Is that I guess he's kind of retconned that you can now, like, or retconned in now that you can see Monty's scarf throughout Origins.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely wasn't his when they made it.
Yeah.
I don't care what Jason says.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just a cool little thing. But, yeah. Alright, is there any other little thing you want to talk about Origins before going on to your closing thoughts on the map?
It's not so much about Origins, but I just want to rewind to the posters again real quick.
Mm-hmm.
If you could only pick 3 posters, which ones would you pick?
Origins, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
God, you're putting me on the spot here.
To be honest, I don't think I have an answer myself. To be totally honest with you.
Because they're all... I think most of them would be Black Ops 3 versions, but yeah. Origins, definitely. Not Revelations.
I like it conceptually, but I'm not a big fan of the style. Sorry, whoever drew that one.
Just having a quick look at them. Probably the Ascension one, to be honest. Being as that was the first, and the Chronicles version. The Chronicles.
Right.
Yep. So Origins, Chronicles, and Ascension.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Just trying to debate what I would pick, to be honest. Does DE have one?
Yes, it does.
I cannot remember it. Drawing a blank on that one. I can remember the other ones, like GK, because that one always makes me laugh. Because Richtofen looks like... Not Richtofen. Nikolai looks like he's getting his arse burnt.
Yeah.
And he's like screaming up into the sky. I'll come back to that. I'll bring that up in the next episode.
You know what they say about asking questions you shouldn't answer. You shouldn't ask questions that you can't answer.
Well, I ask it in the hope that maybe in the time that it takes you to get an answer that I'll find one, but apparently not.
I see. All right. Well, with that and that
at least I'm honest.
Absolutely monumental episode covered, let's go on to our final thoughts on Origins.
All right. So, yeah, I don't think there's much that needs to be said. It's one of those that I think everyone already probably knows how good it is. I don't know if there's much more glaze I need to add on top of this.
Yeah.
I do think it has a few little issues, especially this iteration of it, which do get fixed later on, which is going to make it a lot harder to rank, considering I assume we're going to be doing Chronicles as a separate ranking.
For real.
Yeah, so... But for this one, there are a few little Black Ops 2 problems and quirks, and like the tank glitching and stuff like that does take out of the experience a bit. The zombie bleeding out whenever you're trying to do something. It can be a bit of an obnoxious experience on Black Ops 2. But there is also like a kind of charm to it, in a way. There's like some of the weapons and some of the bugs that do work in your favour, like being able to skip certain steps in the Easter egg and all that sort of thing. The atmosphere is top notch. The world building is great. It's interesting characters. Honestly, yeah, it really is top notch. Like I say, if you take away those small little nitpicks, it's like I say, it's like death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah.
There's bugs, but none of them are particularly terrible at all. Well, apart from one or two. But the other ones are just so small, but they end up being bothersome when there's all that many of them across the whole map that never got fixed.
Yeah.
But overall, I do really enjoy the map. When it works, it's a fantastic map, and I wouldn't change a thing.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. It's obvious and totally understandable how this map ends up in most people's S to A tier in their lists, and Mob of the Dead, and I think both Origins and Mob kind of definitely set the bar going forward, and it's a high bar of what quality we're looking for, because like, I mean, I've already glazed in Mob enough, and Origins is exceptional when it comes to the vibe of the map, the polish, how good the Easter egg is, like the characters, as I said, the world building, everything you said and more. And like, again, like aside from like some quirks and bugs, and especially like the solo experience, I mean, this map is definitely a lot more enjoyable with more than one player. And like, aside from those, this map just ticks every single box pretty much. I can't glaze it any more than I already have, really. I've got no other kind of comments to kind of add.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Like, I was honestly struggling to come up with more positive things to say, because I feel like we've already said them all.
Yeah, exactly.
And, it's like, how much can you really glaze the same map before it starts to become annoying to listen to? So,
yeah.
So yeah. Oh, God.
I think, like, for his second proper map, like, technically third if you want to count Deriz, but, like, for his second proper, like, directing of the map, or of maps, Jason Blundell and his team absolutely came out swinging with their first two maps.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, it's... Nothing that we get from this point on is anything like anything we've had before. Really, it's a complete change in direction, but I think it was for the best.
Absolutely, and I don't think. I mean, like while we kind of said in the buried episode, like, well, it was nice. Like, while Jimmy definitely left a legacy, and his tenure as Zombies director was iconic and brought us some of the best Zombies maps ever. I think going forward, I don't think I would want anyone to kind of take. Or I don't think I'd want anyone else other than Jason to kind of carry on the mode going forward from here. Really.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I would have been interested to see where we would be if we hadn't had the changeover. Just out of curiosity, just if we could, like, peer into a crystal ball and see what we could have had. But I doubt we'd have to change it or want to change it.
Yeah.
It really is. It really is a fantastic map.
Yeah, absolutely. And I remember just kind of one thing here. Like, I remember when an interview that Jason did with Radost in 27, and they were discussing about kind of like, this is when our Chronicles had come out, and they were discussing about sort of like the multiverse and things like that. And I remember when Jason came on board, he said, he was saying like, that the whole multiverse thing was the best outcome that he and Craig and the rest of the team kind of could think of going forward, basically.
Yeah, makes sense.
So, with that, let's finish up this episode with our outro. So, in the next episode of Undead Ramblings, it's going to be a rather special episode, as we'll be wrapping up our Black Ops 2 season arc by adding the maps to our ranking board, as well as teasing our likes and dislikes for Black Ops 3. And the reason it's special is that we'll have a couple of guests on for this episode, as we'll be joined by our staunch allies Trico and Oscar, who have helped us getting footage for Easter eggs. So this will be our first guest episode. And then the episode after that, Josh and I will discuss what makes a boss fight. And I have yet to figure out how that episode's gonna look, so stay tuned.
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, like, as always, like, share, subscribe, and ring the bell. And if you're interested in miniatures and stuff, you can catch me at Mr. Hughes95 on Instagram. And I'll hand over to Josh for the final comments and such.
All right, awesome. Sorry for interjecting on you there.
No. You're good.
I was just gonna say, I believe after we've done the this boss fight episode, we'll probably be going back to Shadows, I assume?
Yes, yeah. So after the boss fight episode, we'll kick off our Black Ops 3 arc.
Yes. Unless something else comes up, but I don't think we have anything in the pipeline just yet, so we'll see.
Not yet. And just to say, for those who are listening right now, and I'm sure you'll probably add a community post, the ranking episode is probably going to come out a little bit later, because...
good point.
Because I am away when we're meant to be recording this, so it's going to come out a week later.
Yeah, for anyone who couldn't tell, we've actually had to split this recording into two parts. So.
Yes.
Hopefully, my fan hasn't given that away too much that I've totally forgotten to turn off during this episode.
No worries.
And that totally screwed the audio as well. So
totally.
For the first couple minutes, for the first couple minutes of the split, it's going to sound a bit louder for me. But I have turned it back down as we've gone on. So hopefully everything's okay there.
Mm-hmm. Just the quality you're expecting from an episode of Undead Ramblings.
I mean, when you get 4 hours of content, how can you complain?
Well, we do it.
All right. Yeah, that's true. Alright, so closing comments then. As always, we'd like to know what your thoughts are on Origins. Whether you feel the same way as you did before you watched this video, or if you managed to change your mind on anything. Or maybe you want to change our mind on something that we've said here. Feel free to let us know in the comments. And you can also check us out in the description on Twitter and Blue Sky for more like channel updates and stuff like that. Mainly soundtrack content. Well, when I do use it, which isn't terribly often, but I will get on that. The same with Discord, ironically, which I certainly don't use enough.
Yeah.
But again, it's always there for anyone who wants to find anyone to talk to on there. And again, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. All right, see ya.
Bye.